All right, Paul Hill here. Come on up, sir. On case number 233493338. This is Third and Grand LLC versus Paul Hill. And all ayes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Doing a case with CR436 if you're not applicant.
Good morning, and can you state your name for the record? Paul Hill. Thank you, Mr. Hill. Today is the first of two hearings for complaints for non-payment of rent. Based on the complaint, there's an amount of roughly 11K. Please check with the plaintiff's attorney to get your balance. If you need to speak to legal, they're in 417. So get a balance. If you all work something out today, great. If not, the next court date is July 12th, 2023 at 9:30. So I'm probably gonna call the rest of these cases. So after you get your balance, you wanna speak to her, just wait until we finish calling these 10, and then she'll probably be in the hallway. You're welcome. How did you know to come here today, Mr. Hill? Okay. Was it in the mail?
Yeah,
Okay. Did anybody hand one to you?
it was on the door and it was.
Okay, all right.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, you need me for my 8 fingers, can I get my dates? I'll just see if I get my date. You don't need it. My 8 fingers.
All right,
Hey,
thank you,
Ms.
Mr.
Johnson,
Hill.
these are my dates. July 12th,
Calling case number 233493339.
9/4.
Hyun Jung and Suk Kim,
I don't have any dismissal, so.
Third and Grand versus
If
Hyun,
you guys need me.
Young Jung and Suk
Give me a
Kim.
phone.
May I have-
Myself.
We're gonna keep waiting for CR436 if you're not completed.
Put
We'd
your
like to
name in
dismiss this matter
court.
without
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. All right. Is Angelo Adams here? Is Alexis Alexander here? Come on up, Mr. Alexander. Good morning. On case number 233493340, Detroit City Department versus Angelo Adams. You next.
Brandon Kingsley, CA499, attorney on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, I don't see Mr. Adams here, but the next court date for this matter ending in 340 is July 12th at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 233493341. This is Detroit City Club Apartments versus Alexis Alexander.
Brandon Kingsley, CA499, attorney on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And can you state your name for the record?
Alexis Alexander.
Good morning, Ms. Alexander. Today is the first of two hearings. This is a non-payment of rent complaint. So there's alleged that looks like about a little over a month is old on this complaint. I'm not sure if you paid since this complaint, but she's here. Get your balance today. If you have any questions, 417 is the conference room where you can access some free legal assistance if you need it. And I'm here to answer any questions you have. So I don't have to disclose the balance. You all tell each other, but just make sure you get your balance while she's here. And if you want to talk to her, Once I'm done calling her case, it should probably be in the hall. And do you have any questions? Okay.
No problem, thank you.
Is Chris Bibb here? Hold on, Mr. Bibb. Calling case number 2334-9342. Thank you, Ms. Alexander. 2334-9342. This is Detroit City Club Apartments versus Chris Bibb. Come on up, Mr. Bibb.
Brandon
Well,
Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. And can you state your name for the record? Chris Bibb. Good morning, Mr. Bibb. Good morning. As stated earlier, it's the first two hearings. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent. So this matter goes away, rent is paid, or if you were to vacate. Council has your updated balance. So before you head out, get your updated balance. 417 is legal. If you would like to speak to them. Do you have any questions? Okay. Just look for 17. All right. Those androids. All right, is Antoinette Durden here? Is Laverne Harris? Martha Burnell? Jayla Wallfield? All three?
Yep.
So 344, 345, 346?
Yes.
Calling case number 2334-9344. Detroit City Club Apartments versus Antoinette Durden.
Brandon Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. I'd like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 2334-9345, Detroit City Club Apartments versus Laverne Harris and Martha Burnell.
Brandon Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. I'd like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
All right. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. And calling case number 2334-9348, Detroit City Club Apartments versus Jayla Walfield.
Brandon Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. I'd like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Have you submitted submitted dismissals on that?
Yes, they were sent in.
Okay, thank you. So we don't have. dismissal. Just click on it. Now, it might probably- Is Michael Torrio here?
That's all for this one.
All right. On case number 2334-9349, Detroit City Club Apartments versus Michael Torrio.
Brandon Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. I'd like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. All right, is James Lovett here?
Also dismissing.
All right. Calling case number 2334-9350, Detroit City Club Apartments versus James Lovett and all occupants.
Brandon Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. I'd like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
All right. Can you take, no, station.
James Love.
All right, Mr. Lovett, thank you for appearing. Good morning. And this matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Appreciate it.
So what we'll do, since you're here, I'll fill this out so you have it, and then when it comes in, I might just get your, I'll get your signature on this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Just so you can walk out with something. But Here, so free to
I gotta
go.
wait out there.
We'll do this, I'll do this right now, so you can just,
All right, I appreciate it.
get out of here. Okay, you all, have a great day. Is Camille Johnson here? All right, come on up to the podium. Good morning, Ms. Johnson.
Good morning.
Calling case number 2334-9351, Detroit City Club Apartments versus Camille Johnson.
Brianna Kingsley, PA 499, Fairview Application.
Good morning, and may I have your name?
Neil Johnson.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson. Today, we're here for the first two hearings for complaints for non-payment of rent. Your balances has likely changed because you may have paid or another month was added. So make sure you check with counsel on your new balance. 417, there are attorneys there willing to assist and help you navigate through the process. It's not mandatory, it's optional, but it's not. Do you have any questions?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Thank
You're welcome. All right, and last, is Janice Russo here? Is it Russo? Russo. Calling case number 2334-9352. This is Detroit City Club Apartments versus Janice Russo.
Brianna Kingsley, PA 499, Fairview Application.
Good morning. And can you state your name, please? All right, Ms. Russo. Today is the first of two hearings. Your second hearing will be scheduled for July 12th at 9:30. If you work something out today, just make sure you take into account that your next hearing would have been July 12th. Plaintiff's aware. Do you have any questions? Okay, 417, there's legal assistance in 417. So you're done with me this morning. If you work something out with her, and you all submit it, then you wouldn't have to come to court. I'm not saying it's may work, may not work, but you have July 12th as your second court date. Is that the, I'm sorry. You all right? What is that? Officer Coach,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you give me that sign in sheet?
Yes, sir.
And pass this to.
Feel free to, I don't think I know what you should do, but I'm interested in just asking.
All right, Ms. Michelle, are you all, have a great day. And last but not least is Marquisha or Antoinette Treadwell here. Calling case number 2334-9353. Detroit City Club Apartments versus Marquisha Treadwell, Antoinette Treadwell, and all occupants.
Brianna Kingsley, PA 499, appearing on behalf of Keisha, would like to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. As I did for Mr. Lovett, Counsel, I'll put the case number on here. Can you do the same thing for this one? I know you submitted them, but since she's here, we'll incentivize coming in person. 34953. Ms. Treadwell, can you state your name for the record?
Marquisha Treadwell.
All right, thank you for being here. I am preparing your dismissal. No one was submitted, but because you're here.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, you are free to leave, but I'll sign this. You may approach. We're back on a 2-week track. Yesterday was a little anomaly, but back, so. All right, any questions?
No.
All right, well, have a great day.
Thank you.
I'll get you a copy of this.
Okay, do I have to wait? Oh. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you. These are dismissed today, so those are the ones that were dismissed just now.
All right, and council, that's for some reason already. 4-4. Going down before you start. Sorry, y'all.
You're welcome.
That's one more. We have the dismissal still. We received.
Oh, you did, okay.
All
All right.
Up 11. All right, well, if you make a copy, we can toss one on these people. You can sign one.
Yeah.
Might as well keep it in, that way I don't have to sign. Oh, yes, I need to sign these.
Yeah.
So these are good. Just give them the yellow copy. Let me put that one. All right, let's see. Good morning. All right, let's see here. Marquisha Treadwell, you're being called Camille Johnson. Camille, I think I called you.
Hold that, she appeared.
Yeah, she here.
Yeah.
That's correct.
We all work together, we have a number.
Paul Hill,
You called it.
let's call him first.
I did.
John Penley,
That's what I said.
Mr. Penley, good morning.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, Robert.
Calling case number 2334937 P&J Commercial Property versus John Penley and all occupants. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
And can you state your name for the record?
John.
Today is the date and time for your first hearing for a complaint to recover possession of property. So there's not an amount. They're seeking possession of the property. Is this a commercial unit or like a loft?
No, sir, it's a residence.
Okay. All right. Do you have any questions today?
No, Your Honor, I guess I just need to talk with legal aid about some defensive options. I do believe I'm the victim of retaliatory eviction, so I'd like to go through that process to find out what I need to do.
You know where they are?
417 Wells Gold. I've been in contact with legal prior.
Okay. All right, so your next court date is July 12th, 2023 at 9:30. So it's in 2 weeks. 28th, it's the 21st. Yeah, okay, actually, because I won't be here the July 3rd week, so July 12th. Any questions? You say you have no questions, 417? No. All right, well, thank you for appearing, and I'll see you back on the 12th. Okay. James Lovett was already called. White Owen. Good morning. Good morning. On case number 23349372. This is Rock Point Property Management versus the White Owens. Can I have your name, please? And I saw Attorney Coleman earlier. Black guy, bald head. He's around, but I know there are 5 other courtrooms, so I'm not waiting on the plaintiff's attorneys. I'd rather get you all out of here and answer your questions, and we'll be back actually in more than 2 weeks, but July 12th. So July 12th will be the next hearing. Let's see. 45. 372. This is a complaint to recover possession of property. So it's not an amount to redeem, however, it's more of a, we want full possession. So I'm not sure if something was worked out. Appears to be a deed in the file. If you're seeking some legal assistance, 417 is available. But the next hearing will be seeking some type of resolution. So if you work it out, just know that your next court date would have been July 12th. To use that as party negotiation. It would have been 10 days from July 12th would be what you would be working with. So let's keep that in consideration. Do you have any questions? Okay. All right. Well, have a great day. All right. Free to go. 417 if you want legal advice. These are the ones I need to sign.
Yeah.
Right. Let's not get these bad. All right, let's keep marching around down this list. Amia Sumner. Good morning. Are you you're here for your second hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm not ready for you just yet. Let's get the 8:30s out of here, and then you're scheduled for 9:30, right?
No, it's at 9.
Is that 9?
Yes.
Is Ms. Garber your
I haven't been with anyone.
because I remember you the first time you
Yes.
came in. Are you sure you're at 9?
Yes.
9:30.
It was 9.
I believe it's 9:30, but sit tight. Sorry. Yep, you're at 9:30. So if you want to go stretch your legs, it's with Attorney Schmidt.
That's why I got here early.
Have legal counsel?
No.
Okay. Are you seeking legal counsel?
Yes.
417.
Okay.
You have 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Check in. Alexis Alexander. Maybe recently, there's no response. And I
Yeah,
did.
she was here.
Yeah, she
and
was
I
here.
think she's down in 470.
Rosalind Gates. Are you here for your first hearing or second hearing? Okay, I thought I remembered you. All right, sit tight. I'm not ready for, you yet either. We're gonna get through the 8:30 docket so people can get out of here and then we'll. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay, are you requesting an attorney?
Well, we reached an agreement.
Okay, all right.
That's still need to come to one.
No, if you reached an agreement, it's fine. Is John, good morning, Mr. Bajani. Is John Brazier here? Okay, come on up, sir. We have Mr. Bajani here, he's only got two. Let's get you out of here. Calling case number 23349-383. This is Platinum Real Estate LLC versus John Brazier, and all I. Did I pronounce it right?
Frazier.
Brazier, like Frazier.
Frazier.
Okay, all right,
John, 74626.
okay. Can I have your name one more time?
John Frazier.
Mr. Brazier, good morning. We are here on a complaint. Let's see what this is. For non-payment of rent. There's proof of service, which is probably why you're here. All right, do you have a total amount, an updated amount?
It's a little more than $6.
Okay, it's 5675 plus the 525, and probably a late fee.
Correct, that'll be $6,250.50.
Okay. 6250. All right, so your next hearing date, I won't be here the week of July 4th. So your next hearing date is July 12th, 2023. That's 3 weeks from now. Use that time wisely. 417, there's legal defense in 417. If you all work something out today, just just know that you would have been back July 12th. So, you have any questions? All right, Mr. Brazier.
Same time, Judge?
Same time, 9:30.
9:30.
9:30. So second hearings would be at 9:30. First hearings, we'll get them done at 8:30. So I'll see you back at 9:30 on July 12th. You're welcome. He's got one more case and then
Okay.
he's done with me, so.
Thank
You're welcome. Calling case number 23349-384. This is Platinum Real Estate LLC versus Stephanie Davis.
Good morning again, Judge. John, 74626.
Thank you. Ms. Davis. Ms. Davis doesn't appear to be here. Thank you for being here. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. And I don't have proof of service in that one. Had it in the last.
I'll make sure, I'll bring a hard copy of this.
Okay. All right. You are welcome. You are welcome. And is Giovanna Tatnall here? Tatnall. I think we're done with, okay, calling case number 23349-373. This is Lee Homes LLC versus Giovanna Tatnall. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30 a.m. Calling case number 23349-371. This is Clover Watson III versus Henry Moore. Is Henry Moore here? Your next hearing date is July 12th at 9:30 a.m. Is Chanel Long here? Good morning. Chanel Long, Chanel Lightfoot. I call in case number 23349368, 23349369. This is Coalition on Temporary versus Chantel Lightfoot and Shanetta Long. Both of your court dates are July 12th at 9:30 a.m. July 12th at 9:30 a.m. Is anyone here for an 8:30 hearing? And I didn't call your name. Please step up. And when she's done, you step up. Oh yeah, you are supposed to come up. Just come on up. All right, what's your name, ma'am?
Mary Costa.
Mary Costa, okay. Calling case number 23349367. This is Island View Apartments versus Mary Costin and all occupants. May I have your name for the record?
Mary Costa.
Thank you, Ms. Costin, and good morning. This is the first of two hearings. Your next hearing date will be July 12th at 9:30 a.m. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Currently, it's 40, as listed on the complaint, it's 4,755, and this complaint was filed June 5th. So it may have changed. Is your rental rate still 575?
Yes.
Okay. Attorney Coleman is bouncing around from courtroom to courtroom. Black guy, bald head, he's not wearing a tie. If you see him and negotiate something, just know that July 12th would have been your next court date. So anything would be 10 days after that. But do you have any questions?
Thank you.
You're welcome. 417, if you would like to speak to legal aid. Right, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And what is your name?
Arlene Harvey. I'm here for Amy Realty. Mr. Coleman is my attorney. I had a few questions because the people who were living there left, but I didn't enter the property since court was today. I don't know.
You can still get a judgment.
Okay.
Well, today is the first of two hearings.
Like I got confirmation that they left. The lady that was staying down there, she said they left, utilities is off, gas has a lock on it, but I haven't entered the premises.
If you believe that they've left and there's no property that's been left or it looks like they've abandoned it, I would just take pictures and secure it. And then the next hearing date, Coleman will be here so he can get a judgment in the event someone's still in there.
Okay.
And then if you secured it by the next hearing, then maybe we can just dismiss it, but I'll leave it up to well.
All right.
But you can secure it as long as you don't think someone's in there to secure it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good to see you.
You too.
Ms. Harvey,
Yes.
you're with A-Light Realty?
Yes.
Okay. All right, is anyone here for an 8:30 matter? Okay, Muhammad Obey, good morning. I have you checked in.
Yes, we have, Your Honor, but we're expecting the interpreter to come in at 9:30.
Okay, yeah, there's I think you're scheduled for 9:30.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, is Tom Saman here? Okay,
Mr. Abate is it connected?
okay. Ms. Hart, I can call it right now. Calling case number 233485591. This is Garden View Estates 3D versus Abbott Brown and all other occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Associate Hart, Pieces 9542, on behalf of plaintiff, Garden View Estates, 3D, for a subsequent hearing on the non-payment of rent case. The subject property address is 16910 Garden View Circle, apartment 309 in Detroit.
All right, good morning, and may I have your name for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Abbott Brown.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Brown.
My pleasure too, sir.
All right, thank you for appearing this morning. It seems to me that there is a consent judgment. There's a consent judgment in front of me where you have agreed to pay $1,665 by July 7th.
Yes, sir, I agree to that.
Okay, and it's either pay or vacate by July 7th,
Yes, sir.
and box 4A is checked. So that means you agree to pay or move. Box 5, defendant may be liable for money damages if there's damage or additional rent owed.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Acceptance of a partial payment will not prevent an eviction. So legally, they can evict you if you don't pay the full $1,665.
Yes,
If you
sir.
pay $1,600,
They can still leave.
legally they could.
Yes, sir.
No money judgment is entered at this time.
And they are, that means they would evict me at 6.
I mean, at $65, it's probably not likely, but it's legally possible.
Yes, I just want to say one thing. Even before I was 5 days late and they started me an eviction.
They probably, okay.
Clerk, the record advise Mr. The defendant of his rights under 4.201.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I'll sign this, Mr. Brown.
Yes, sir.
You can get a copy of your judgment today. So
Okay.
make
Thank
sure
you.
you stick around. You're welcome. Okay. All right, so this is 591. She's here. All right. Is Erica Woolfolk here? Calling case number 2334860 This is Enrique BP LLC versus Erica Woolfolk. This is scheduled, this is Attorney Woodrow's case. This is scheduled for 9:30. I'm in receipt of a dismissal. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. I'll call it again and I'll notify parties at 9:30 that the matter was dismissed. Switch. Okay.
Yes.
Ms. Hart, you ready to put it on the record?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. 1 second, 8704. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Calling case number 23348-704. This is GMB2 Investment LLC versus Neil Napoleon Miller and all occupants.
Good morning, Honor. Sunshine Heart, cases 9542. We have a GNP3 investment plaintiff for an adjourned litigation case, subject property address 13441 East 7 Mountain Road, apartment number 3 in Detroit.
All right, good morning. And may I have your name, sir?
Neil Miller.
All right, Mr. Miller, do you live in apartment 3?
Yes.
Okay. I have an agreement, there's a consent judgment that is signed, whereas you agreed to vacate by July 7, 2023.
Yes.
Is that correct? All right, there's no money judgment entered at this time. There's no payment being asked, so partial payment wouldn't apply. And you could still be liable for money damages if there is damage to the property. Do you have any questions?
No.
And were you able to advise him of MCR 4.201I?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're unrepresented as a defendant. So this is an agreement. You have 3 days to set it aside if you go home and decide that this wasn't the best situation for you. Okay. But I'm going to sign this. And good luck, sir.
Yeah.
You get your copy today.
Where do I pick it up at?
Ask the court officer, because I've signed it, as long as the clerk has entered it, then we're in good shape. Get back to you. 8609.
All right. That's great. Thank you, sir. No problem.
Good morning, Mr. Narcisse.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Raise your- Is Mr. Shazo here? On case number 23345-201, this is Helen Odine Butler Apartments versus Dominique Shazo. This matter is dismissed without prejudice by notice of dismissal by plaintiff.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, was that the case ending in 201?
5201, this is dismissed without prejudice. It's scheduled for, scheduled for 9:30, it looks like.
Attorney Phillips was here for that, I think. Let me go make sure he knows it's dismissed.
Dominique Shazo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might have some.
If you'd like to, put his name on the record in motion for it, tell him.
Yeah, whatever.
This feels good.
Yeah, right. Morning, council.
or judge.
What matter? Are you ready on the matter?
No, we'll judge on 9:30.
Okay. I can call it if parties are ready, but,
I'll
if
judge
not,
on,
there's no
my man,
question.
I'm here with our manager. I don't think anyone shows, so
Okay,
it'll be default.
well, you're a bit early then.
Last call, it's fine, but yeah,
I'll wait.
it's 5 minutes.
Rosalind Harris Gates here? Okay. Is Hassan Ali here?
He was fine with the dismissal and he's no need to come back in.
Good job. All right, DeAndre Ellis, this is Ibrima Janae versus DeAndre Ellis, calling case number 2334-9363. This is the first of two hearings for a complaint of non-payment of rent. As of June 5th, 1450 was open. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30 a.m. This is case number ending in 363. Calling case number 2334-8815, A-Light Realty versus all occupants at 18968 Chester. Is anyone at 18968 Chester? Your next court date, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30 a.m. Case number ending in 364. On case number 2334-9365, Detroit Immobilier 95 versus Yvonne Banks and all occupants. Yvonne Banks here, anyone on Biltmore? Your next court date, this is a non-payment of rent complaint where $2,276 is owed. Your next hearing date is July 12th at 9:30.
Sorry.
Calling case number 2334-9366, Diab LLC versus Joseph Berry and all occupants at 7660 Pearson. Your next court date for non-payment of rent is July 12th at 9:30. The amount owed is $4,650. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30. Case number ending in 366. On case number 2334-9368, Coalition on Temporary Shelter versus Chantel Lightfoot and all occupants. Chantel Lightfoot did not appear, however, her next court date is July 12th at 9:30. This is a complaint to recover possession of property and no amount to redeem. July 12th at 9:30. See, I have a consent order. I'll call this shortly. Janetta Long, calling case number 2334-9369, Coalition on Temporary Shelter versus Janetta Long and occupants on Rosemont. It's a complaint to recover possession of property. Your next court date is July 12th at 9:30. Calling case number 2334-8608. This is Argo Property Management versus Carol Freeland. Is Carol Freeland here? And all other occupants. Good morning. Pardon me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cassandra YMP 83509 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. And can you state your name?
I'm Carol Freeland.
And good morning, Ms. Freeland. Freeland? Freeland. Good morning. I'm in receipt of a consent order for a conditional dismissal.
Yes.
So I'm going to read the terms. I do have proof of service in the file. We're past that point. So this is a complaint to recover possession of property. So there isn't an amount to redeem. However, Parties are agreeing to vacate the property and return the keys to the plaintiff on or before July 28, 2024. Is that that's your understanding of the agreement?
Yeah, as long as I'm out there, it's best dismissed.
You vacate and return the keys by July 28th, this matter is dismissed.
Okay.
And then the other side of the road is, if you don't vacate and you retain the keys, then a judgment and a writ of eviction too.
Okay.
So I'll sign this. Is this your signature?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that's your signature. Any questions? Okay. All right, I'll sign this. We'll get a copy to you today. And you all have it arranged where and when to, I know when, but you know where to turn the keys into?
I believe office and record. So.
Figure that out.
Yeah.
She has my card if there's any issues.
Yeah, that's what I have her card in case, and it's
Okay.
always a problem with communication, so I have her card, I know she gets it. But.
Okay, well, we're through, you're free to go. I will wait around for the paperwork since you're here. But good luck, have a great
I
day.
get it here or.
You can get it here, Officer Coates will hand it to you once it's ready.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Henry Moore here. Henry Moore, calling case number 23349-371, Mr. Clover Watson III versus Mr. Henry Moore and all occupants. Mr. Moore was here earlier. July 12, 2023 at 9:30 is your next court date. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent where $5,800 is owed. Next court date is July 12, 2023. Room 417, need legal assistance. Giovanna Tottenham. On case number 23349-373, Lee Homes LLC versus Giovanna Tottenham and occupants on Washburn. Your next court date is complaint for non-payment of rent. Your next court date is July 12, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. This is a deed. There's a deed in the file. Right. All right, does anyone have anything ready? I call deep counsel, I call defaults an hour after.
Hour, so
So you would still have an hour to call it a default. You're plaintiff's counsel?
yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I still give everyone an hour. So 10:30 is really your magic time for the default. Call it and recall it if you like.
Judge, it
Yeah,
might be, Judge, if you call them, I can get some paperwork to you that I have in my files. These are the properties.
okay, all right, yeah, sure. And which matter is this?
Judge, I'm on 4 cases this morning. 348-725, 726, 727, and 728.
Okay, Amia Sumner is here. Amia Sumner is actually in 417. She did check in. So that's 8725. I know she's in 417. All right. On case number 2334-8725. This is 1000 Plus LLC versus Amia Sumner.
Morning, Judge George Schmidt for 1000 Plus LLC.
Good morning. And I believe Ms. Summer is here. I think she stepped out to speak to legal counsel in 417.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Did you have anything for the file?
Judge, I have the deed for the property.
Okay.
I'll just make sure I got it.
That's 15780, lower unit, Stansberry. You can hand it, Mr. Coates, can you? Take that deed?
We have two cases on this particular property, an upper and lower. I just brought one deed with me.
Okay. All right, no problem. Okay. Do you need this before you start? Okay. All right. We'll recall this matter, ending in 8725. I believe Ms. Sumner is here. Calling case number 23348726. This is 1000 Plus LLC versus Sabrina Easter. Is Ms. Easter here? I'll allow some time for Ms. Easter to arrive. Is there something that you want to supplement the file?
Judge, I previously just handed you the deed to that property. As I stated before, I believe I have two Pinehurst cases. I only have brought one deed.
Okay.
Okay.
Are all these related to the same property? Taylor Bill looks like 9102.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
see. It's 910-9102. Okay.
And then, Judge, if I may, on my 728, that is 17321 Stoughton.
Okay. Calling case number 23348728. This is 52 Backus Properties LLC versus Jelsia Robinson. And that address is 17321 Stoughton Upper Unit.
George Schmidt for 52 Backus Properties LLC.
All right, thank you, Mr. Attorney Schmidt, for providing the court with the for Stoughton. Let's see, is Ms. Robinson here? I figured I'll call these names for you. Taylor Bill? Okay, counsel.
Your Honor, Ms. Sumner is back.
Okay, all right. I'll allow you all an opportunity to talk, but I did receive a deed. He provided me with a deed for the property. If you all would like to file.
Yes, sir. We'll go on the hallway.
Okay.
Thanks,
Do you want to file?
No, I have
Okay.
it, so.
All right, there's not much in here anyway.
Right.
But
I'll grab it.
all right. All right, so good morning. Mr. Torrio. Mr. Torrio, good morning. I'm muted. Mr. Torrio, can you hear it? Can you hear the court? Case is dismissed. Let's take. Oh my God. All right, Judge.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Torrio?
Yes, I'm
Can you-
sorry, I'm late.
That's okay. Your case has been dismissed. Did you hear me?
I couldn't hear the last thing you said. I'm going to try to hear you better.
Your case is dismissed.
He can't do two straight
Oh, it is?
days.
Yes, it is,
Okay.
Mr. Torres.
He had a tough day yesterday.
Thank you very much. Is that it?
That's it, sir. You have a great day.
Yeah.
You too. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Those are actually Andy's. Yeah, they are. Yeah, those are all yours.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Thomas, can you hear us? Curtis Thompson? Curtis Thompson? It's audio or something.
But come here. Okay. Just wanted to come and check.
You know it.
What matter are you? Okay, I have the case actually. Here. Remote case. iPhone. Person on iPhone.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. What matter are you on, sir?
I am Jacob Law. I'm the plaintiff for the case beginning 23348658.
Okay. Jacob Law, and what's the address?
18475 Mark Twain.
All right, I call defaults at 10:30.
Well, I was going to ask if you could just adjourn this matter until I have my attorney. I doubt the defendant showed up for this one.
All right, but I give them an hour to show, so just just hold off just in case they show, so I can get them.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Give it a second. Pop your hand up in about, I don't know, 30 minutes or so, and I'll be right here.
Okay. Thank you.
Dorian Hardiman. Mr. Hardiman.
Yeah.
8644. Is Tom Simon here? Tom Simon here?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I usually wait an hour for defaults. For this case, I'm waiting 30 minutes so I can get you out of here. So we'll still give it a little bit of time, but I don't want to waste your time because you may have to go somewhere else and try.
I have another case here.
You do? Is it starting right now?
I don't know, I have to check with the
You have some time, go check and then come back.
technical defense.
And then whenever you're ready, I'll. Okay. Mr. Hardiman, good morning.
Good morning, sir. My lawyer, Vanette Fluker, she said she's in her way in there now.
Okay. You were on, where, are you coming?
I'm at work, so I just read it that as of June the 5th, but I'm at work.
Okay. All right, well, your attorney, when she gets here, so you're just tuning in?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, that works. As long as your attorney is here, I don't have a problem. You're scheduled for 10 o'clock though.
Okay, I'll wait. Okay.
All right, I'll have you checked in and I'll mute your device. Just kind of tune in, but 10 o'clock, so you have a minute.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Make sure I can translate. Okay, let's see. Laverne Harris. Laverne Harris here. We need to put time on here. What's the time? It's another category. It's, well, you can get a gauge of who's for the first, second. Jacqueline. All right. 504. Thank you. Neil Miller. Morning, Mr. Narski.
Good morning.
Jacqueline Walker, are you here?
Yes, she's here.
Okay. What case are you on? Okay. Okay, you're on the okay, Brown family. You're on Wilshire?
Right.
I'm
not on Wilshire. Two different ones.
Sorry.
Similar circumstances.
Okay. You're at 5365?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And you're Mr. Narcisse, you're representing her? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So is Nancy Garber still on the case, or you just?
No,
standing in?
No, she retired younger, so.
Okay.
I was fine.
Nancy Garber retired.
Yes, on me. Yes, she did. And I'm oh my goodness.
You married retired?
No, she loved me actually. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, we're here, and Mr. Narcisse is here, so I have you checked in. Attorney Coleman.
Yes, sir.
You have any dismissal for your 8:30?
I did not.
Okay. I called them all. Some people were here, some people weren't. Did you talk to Dwight Owens?
I told everybody that I'm running all 5. I'm 6 courtrooms today, so I haven't spoken to anybody, but you and the staff, you gotta have a wonderful day. I'll be back tomorrow.
Carol Freeland. Trisha Jones. Let's see. 8717. I'm gonna look at your case, see if parties are here. Okay, is anyone from Wasbury's office here? I think Attorney Snyder was here.
I did see her walking around.
I did see her. She checked in. There's an attorney with red hair in the hallway. Well, possibly in the hallway. Ms. Jones? Yes, I have you checked in, so I won't default you. But the other side is actually here. I think she may be working a couple courtrooms. So keep an eye out, but if you go in the hallway, you might see it. She's got like a couple red streaks in her hair. She walked in here, but she's the attorney in your case. So I'm waiting on her to call your case. But once I call your case, she'll realize you're here and want to ask you all to go in the hallway and talk so you can figure out what's going on and get a resolution. So if you, instead of sitting here, you catch her in the hallway, you may be able to get out of here quick. But in any case, I have you checked in, so good luck. Oh, was it? I think I told her the wrong attorney.
Who she was looking for?
Who's here? Is it Snyder?
Jackie Snyder.
She doesn't have red hair, does she?
No.
That was the attorney for Cox. You know what Snyder looks like? Mr. Santiago, can you see if you
For you judge anything.
you can talk to Ms. Jones and just tell her who to look for. I really appreciate it. Okay. You need this? All right, any attorneys have anything ready, I'll call it.
We are.
Oh, you all ready? Okay, all right, let's do it. This is Burns, correct?
Yes.
Calling case number 2239746. This is DRF5Q OZB LLC versus all occupants at 5365 Burns.
John Dorsey, P 77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elvino, 6B5346 on behalf of the defendant, Museum Minister.
Good morning, Mr. Narcisse. Good to see you in person.
Good morning.
No, I talked to you yesterday in the hallway, but
Yes, Your Honor.
we're here.
Yes,
And
in person, hello.
hello. And can you state your name?
Jacqueline Walker.
Thank you, Ms. Walker. All right, what is the update on this?
I'm gonna ask for another adjournment. It still hasn't been worked out. We're on the same page. It's just a matter of what's going on with the county. I think probably 2 months, Judge, just because I don't think it's worth coming back.
June, July, August 23rd. Fine. Work for you?
Can you put it on a Tuesday or on a Friday?
Absolutely.
Friday. I'm off on Friday, but I was supposed to work this.
September 1st.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Now, what if I got all dressed up?
Oh, no, you dressed now. Go get some lunch. All right, and that'll be at 10 a.m. Okay, so.
Just.
Sure.
I just, it's my probate matter, I was able to file a probate case, and I have a probate case number. But for some reason, I mean, I may just need assistance, and I've been reaching out to the office to try to get the paperwork filed. I do have the death certificates and everything, I even brought it with me today.
You need
y'all know, we will help her with the food.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Because that was gonna help me, and she in, Florida.
I mean, what you may have to do is give Mr. Narcisse, but find a probate attorney and have 2 attorneys and have him working with Mr. Narcisse. And it may cost you a little bit. I'm not saying they can't get it done, but probate is a specialty court, and I know people who can do it, and then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you may have to work with 2 attorneys. You have one, he may be able to find you one, but if you find one, just make sure he's on the same page as that one.
At least make sure I share that, because Ms. Garber was helping me, and I'm just, I'm caught off guard. I gotta do it,
But you can go to probate court and ask them to, and they may refer somebody to handle it, or tell you to come up to the bench and give you somebody's number who they know they can, who they know can take care of it. So.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a great night.
You know how to do, probate?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to hire you.
It's really weird.
It's a heck of a conflict, but if you all on the same page, I don't know.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I will. I'll get it to your attorney.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a
No problem.
Thank you.
instant conflict. All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
No, they had that worked out. And Mr. Narcisse, are you ready for your other one?
I haven't seen Mr. Phillips on that, so he's in the hall. Okay. Okay, so I'll let you, I'll come back and I'll let you.
All right, give me posted. And that, who's Rodrell Brown? He's probably in the hallway talking to Attorney Phillips. Audrey Thompson? How you doing, Ms. Thompson? Before you stand up, let me look at your case and see what's going on. And if parties have anything ready, I'll take it and call it. Let's see, 6575. And are you the occupant with Ms. Katrina Mays?
I'm Katrina Mays.
Okay. And is Attorney Bonds representing you?
I'm with it on, sorry. Yeah,
Deanna Bonds? Okay. And do you know, has Attorney Bonds checked in? What's the 10 o'clock case? So you all are a bit early. Ms. Mays, Attorney Bonds is representing Ms. Thompson. So you probably have to have a conversation with her or want to talk to her when she gets here. I don't know if she's, I don't think she. Oh, you already talked? You all are pretty much ready to go once she's here? Okay. All right, I have you all marked and checked in. You have a few minutes anyway, but once we get all parties, I'll call you. All right, is Curtis Thompson here?
Your Honor, he was on the Zoom. We thought he was going to show up on the Zoom.
Mr. Christensen from our office represents Mr. Thompson, I believe. And he is unable to get here today, but you let your clerks know that he'd be calling in on Zoom.
Is Mr. Christensen, has he checked in? Here, and we can get something done. Good morning, Attorney Abbott. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
It's 5151.
Tarika Burford? Tarika Burford, are you here? I don't have anyone on the check-in sheet. Attorney Abbott, so 10:30 is your magic time. All right. You're welcome. Samuel Chin. Good morning. Let's see. You're the plaintiff. Stephanie Davis here? Okay, I remember this case. 8599. Have you checked in, Mr. Chu? Have you checked in? 10:30, I'll call defaults. So if both sides are here, I can call a case. For 9:30 cases, if the plaintiff or defendant isn't here, I'll call the case after 10:30. So if you're a landlord or a plaintiff's attorney and you don't see the defendant here, an hour after the hearing is when I'll call the default. And an hour is when I'll entertain motions to dismiss the case from the other side. Sherry Staten here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you all want to have a conversation?
No, I'm coming back.
Well, okay. It's gonna be hard for you to have a conversation, Mr. Chu, if she doesn't want to talk to you. So, okay. So I see both parties are here, and we can call this case shortly. Are you ready on your matter? Okay, let's call your matter first, and then we'll call you second. Let's see, 8599. We'll keep rolling along. Okay. 1 second. 8644. Calling case now, is Tom Saman here? Rashad Alice Nawi. Calling case number 2334-8644. This is Muhammad Obeid versus Tom Saman and Shad Alice Nawi. Can I have your appearance for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor, Tanya again, I'm Arabic qualified judge.
And do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right. Court is satisfied with that oath. What is your name, sir?
Good morning, sir. I'm not aware.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Was there any proof, were you able to serve the defendant?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and you may approach. Could you bring it up to the, thank you. Okay, Mr. Jackson, sir?
Yes.
Judge Jackson?
Okay. Yeah. It was posted, okay. All right, today, now did you filed for a money judgment. However, money judgments require personal service. So we can move forward today. However, I can't grant the money judgment. The amounts will stay the same, and you can still get a judgment, but a money judgment wouldn't be attached to the lawsuit.
I have a question. Versus February, not paying and.
Okay. And what's the total amount owed right now?
$4,748.86 plus this month rent.
Okay, I was gonna ask that. And how much is your monthly rent?
1,100.
So, is Mr. Saman here? Is Tom Saman here? Tom Saman? All right. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes.
Default judgment is granted in the amount of $5,848.86. That amount must be paid. Where we at? By July 3rd. If defendant doesn't pay or vacate by July 3rd, you can file a writ of eviction as early as July 5th.
He's not heard. So how does, like, how do we do the evictions? Like, how does the process, how does it work?
I can't give legal advice, but after, on July 4th is a holiday. But July 5th, he can go to the second floor. Go down to the second floor and sit them with the judgment. And they'll give you the form. One second.
So what will happen if, like, he breaks the house or there's some damages?
Defendant will be liable for any additional rent that's owed or money damages. I mean, any physical damage to the property. And that's listed on the judgment form. Do you have a judgment form? I need you to fill this out. And I'll give you the file. But box number 5, that means money damage. I mean, that means they'll be liable for physical damage in the event that they harm the property. If partial payment is made, do you still want to move forward with the eviction? Yes. Okay. All right. And because there was no personal service and the lawsuit was attached, there is no money judgment. They still have to pay you to retain possession, but you can't obtain a money judgment. You can file a separate action, but
I'm pretty sure that he's not gonna.
You are the one. But what is
Keeps on promising, like to pay some stuff.
Fill out the names, plaintiff's boxes, and you sign. Sign right here. I'm gonna get this back to you. When you're done filling it out, give it to the officer, and then we'll put it in. But the default judgment is granted in the amount of $5,848. 86 cents. I'll put it right here. And okay. That's all you need?
Yeah, that's not close.
You're welcome. Thank you. You too. Okay.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. All right. Counsel, do you have anything ready?
I do, Your Honor. Consent judgment is there.
All right, let's get some people out of here. Getting a little crowded in here.
I have one after that.
You have one after that? Okay. And you have an escrow?
Yeah, it's with Mr. Phillips.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, escrow.
Is that the second Gerson, or is that a different one? I'll put these two together, Attorney Phillips. And then, so you're on deck. Calling case, is Belinda Palmer here? She's right here. All right, you can stay right there. Thanks. Calling case number 23347019. This is Woodbridge Senior Village. Belinda Palmer and all other occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Subject Hart, East Side for Woodbridge Senior Village for a subsequent hearing on non-human rent case, and the front address is 3521 John C. Lodge, apartment 206 in Detroit.
All right, and may I have your name?
Belinda Palmore.
Thank you, and thank you for your patience this morning. I have a judgment, a consent judgment, where parties agree to pay you agree to pay $4,168.
Yes.
Okay. What, there's no date on here, by what date?
July 7th.
July 7th. Do you agree to pay that by July 7th?
I will not be able to have it all at July 7th.
Okay.
I was trying to make an arrangement, payment plan, the same way possible.
Okay.
And try to get some help on this matter.
Okay. You all want me to, I can recall this.
I believe that my appearance was entered on the case, even though it's not listed on the ROA. Kyle Keenan, P86413. Representing Ms. Palmer. This is the first time hearing about this consent.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I did not realize that there was an attorney on the other side when I spoke with her.
Okay. All right, well, let's recall it. And that's 7019. I can give you all the file. I'll set it aside. Sounds like you're close, so. And is anyone from Attorney Pilot's office here?
Your Honor.
Okay. You are Mr. Pilot?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Calling case number. First, Attorney Luke, good morning.
Morning.
Calling case number 233-44023 LT. This is Waters Edge Apartments versus Dorian Hardiman and all other occupants. May I have an appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please the honorable court, Matthew Palace, P65009 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Army Police Report from Nelson P647 on behalf of the defendant. He is a construction worker, he is at work, that's why he's writing gloom. We are here with this person, here's requirement, but I'm not doing the job.
Understandable, and I had a chance to speak to Mr. Hardiman, and he notified me he was at work, and you're here, so we don't have a problem. Do you have an issue with it?
No, Your Honor, not
Okay.
at all.
All right.
I encourage it.
All right, so in front of me is a consent order for conditional dismissal. Parties agreed where defendant and all occupants shall vacate the premises on or before July 5th. Defendant will be deemed vacated once keys are returned to plaintiff and all personal belongings are removed. Any personal items remaining are deemed abandoned. All post-tenancy collection remedies are preserved. So, July 5th, are you agreeing, Mr. Hardiman, to vacate by July 5th?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and do you know who to turn your keys into?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you follow through with this agreement, this matter will be dismissed. And in the event you fail to vacate by July 5th, there will be a judgment in your name entered, as well as a writ of eviction entered without coming back to court. So it's a double-sided street. One side, your case will be dismissed if you vacate. The other side, a judgment and eviction could occur if you don't, without having to come back to court. So, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Any other?
No, we're good.
Okay. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay. Court assigned this. Thank you, parties, for working that out. And we'll probably be able to get you copies if you want them today.
That would be great, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you might have to wait, Mr. Hardiman, but.
I'll make sure.
All right, your attorney, I have a copy for you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You are free to log off.
Okay, thanks.
All right, you're welcome.
Thanks. And that's, you're going to just send your account. You're just there. Okay.
Okay. That was great.
Yes, for Gunner? Yes, for.
Oh, yeah, all right, let's do it. Attorney, please. Calling case number 233448110 AFO Global Enterprises LLC versus all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Sean Lewis, CDP 77410 on the plaintiff.
Morning, I'm Ted Phillips, P35900. For the occupants, the Brown family are standing to the right.
Okay.
Your Honor, this matter was adjourned for the family, for the probate case filed, and after that, there will be a circuit court case filed challenging ownership. The probate case was filed. It was undone 2 days ago by Dyke Gossett. The last time we were here, the court did orally order escrow. There was a problem getting it entered through no fault of anybody. But we agreed today to an escrow order that goes back to that prior time. I have the money that they were supposed to pay in court with our agency. And going forward, the escrow would be $800 the first of each month. Within 7 days. And we would ask on our side for adjournment to the latter part of July. And they're protected with the escrow.
Okay. Any objections?
No, Judge.
Okay, I'll sign it. Do you have anything else?
The only thing is, July 27th through the 31st is no good. Any other day, doesn't matter.
26th?
25th.
25th is Tuesday.
Okay,
Monday or
okay.
Wednesday if I could.
Is it 26? Okay.
26th is fine.
All right.
You'll be in a vacation mood, so.
Yeah.
I'll be in a great.
So is that July 26th?
Yes.
Yeah.
July 26th at, we'll do it at 10 a.m.
That's my fault.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'll just add the adjourn date on
It's
here.
fine here.
Works for me.
And can I have your, would you like to put your names on the record?
Rodrigo Brown,
Morning.
Denise Brown.
Good morning. All right.
Her daughter does, she's the daughter of one of the occupants, but she's not.
Okay, no problem. You all are here, so. So this matter is adjourned to July 26th at 10 o'clock a.m. Any questions with the escrow? Court appreciates you all making those escrow payments. In the meantime, get a copy of this.
If I can get 2 copies tonight, please. I've got another case still.
Okay. All right, thank you, Attorney Phillips. Thank you, Mr. Nursi.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care, Judge.
You too. All right, you all take care.
Thank you. You as well. Your Honor. I believe Attorney Schmidt and I have a recall.
Yeah, you do. Is that your handwriting?
Yeah.
All right. Calling case number 2334-8725. This is, okay. This is 1000 Plus LLC versus Amia Sumner and all occupants in the lower unit.
Good morning, Judge. George Smith for 1000 Plus LLC.
Good morning.
This is Hillary Brayley, key number 82889 here on behalf of Ms. Sumner, who is here with us. Can you take me?
Good morning, Ms. Sumner.
Judge, we have a consent order for conditional dismissal. These are our terms. Defendant agrees to move by July 14th, 2023. Although I have checked box 4B, I have agreed, plaintiff's counsel agrees to notify defendant's counsel in the event of reinstatement.
Okay.
Judge, we have 3 copies of this conditional dismissal.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Conditional dismissals work where in the event that you vacate by July 14th and fulfill that condition, that's our only condition, correct? Okay. And turn the keys, I guess. This case is dismissed. In the event you fail to do that, 4B is checked. 4B, now I'll go over the notice part, but 4B is where a judgment, box 4B on there, the terms say a judgment can enter as well as a writ of eviction at the same time, instead of separate. So it's either all or nothing in a sense, and nothing is which you want. Dismissal. Or you can look at it the other way. But anyway, he's saying 4B, you'll get a notice. Even in worst case scenario, there'll be some notice sent. So you won't be caught off guard, but if you vacate by July 14th, your case is. And I can get those signed. So you can approach. You got
I do, Judge, may I approach?
Sure, absolutely.
I'll see your court officer.
Now you can come. Come on. Sneak. These are all drafted, perfect. You don't need copies, you just need signatures.
Judge, we would just need your signature, one for the file, one for counsel, one for myself.
Works for me. I'll get you all these copies. Thank you.
Judge, one note for the file. When we met outside, I went through the court's file. I saw that the Pinehurst deed was in that file, so I put the right deed in the file.
Okay. Thank you.
I also put my appearance in.
I noticed that. Thank you. Thank you, Attorney Brady. July 14th, July 14th, July 14th. Same terms on all these. Okay.
Judge, my client and I are going to step out in the hallway.
Okay.
10 minutes, so.
No problem, not a problem. All right, thank you for letting me know. Is Sabrina Easter here? Or Taylor Bill? Taylor Bill, you're here? Okay. Attorney Schmidt, Taylor Bill is here.
Judge, we'll go on the hallway.
Okay, not a problem. And then Jelcia Robinson? So Miss Bill, that's the attorney that's on your case. If you step out in the hallway, you can have an opportunity to speak to him. Yeah, Mr. Saman, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please don't leave yet.
I'm not leaving.
No, I called your case. He has an interpreter. I need you all, he has an interpreter on his case. Who's that? She was here, that's why I called your case to get, yeah. So you were deported.
Yeah, when the gentleman, when I called you, he said to me, you got till about 10:30.
Yeah, but I got her out here earlier because I didn't want the interpreter waiting.
I was downstairs for about 10, 15 minutes. I was up here at 10:15.
I'll recall it, but I need the interpreter.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you're here, both parties are here. Let's just, if we can get her back here, I'll recall it.
They're the ones who got it.
We don't have her number, Your Honor.
They're an interpreter, they gotta have it.
Look for the court.
All right, we'll figure it out. You all, I mean, you can have a seat in the hallway or in the courtroom. We'll figure it out.
I'll be outside.
All right. Ms. Palmore here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the recall. And do you all have the file or do I have? Recall in case number 233470019. This is Woodbridge Senior Village versus Belinda Palmore and all occupants.
Central Carter County, Woodbridge Senior Village, P69542.
Kyle Keenan, P86413, on behalf of Ms. Palmer. Ms. Palmer, could you state your name for the record?
Belinda Palmore.
Thank you and good morning. All right. Okay. Looks like the terms have stayed the same. Is anything?
We took some time to explain the terms to the client, so she fully understands.
Okay, and you're comfortable, Ms. Palmer, with these terms?
Needed more time, but, yeah.
I mean, this is your agreement to sign. So, if you're comfortable entering it, I'll enter it, but.
Re-enter.
Enter it. Are you comfortable with this agreement?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You're agreeing to vacate by July 7, 2023, or pay $4,168.
If I can.
If you can. So it's either or. Now, I will say, if you are able to negotiate, it's outside of court, but if you're able to negotiate a payment plan, get it in writing. If you negotiate a payment plan, get it in writing and stick to it. And most likely the eviction won't occur, but that's outside of court. This is what we're focusing on today. And this agreement is $41.68 to be paid by July 7th. July 7th is a Friday. So nothing can occur until July 10th. And if you think you're gonna be late on the payment, make sure you inform the other side. But if you pay $41.68, Your judgment is satisfied. Any questions? All right, I'll get you a copy of this, and technically, 4167 could get you, they could legally file. So you have to make the full payment, because acceptance of partial payment will not prevent the court will not prevent them from evicting. Whether it's practical, that's one thing, but these are the terms. So, I'm going to sign this, and I'll get you all some copies, back today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome, thank you. All right, let's see. You have anything ready, Attorney Johnson?
I have 9:30, Your Honor, I don't know if we finish the check.
All right, is Natasha Buchanan here? Natasha Buchanan. All right, let's call your case. We have both sides present, and then I'll entertain some defaults. Did you see Miss? She had the mask on? Okay.
Mr. Collins is here for my other matter. That should be safe.
You have red. Okay.
What?
I was describing you. Yeah. I mean, it's right here. Okay. Okay. All right. Good morning to both of you all. Calling case number 23348599, Samuel Chu. Samuel Chu versus Sherry State.
Yes.
And all occupants. Good morning. Can I have your name for the record and then your name?
Samuel Chu. Sherry State.
Thank you. Thank you all for your patience. I will ask this, were parties able to come up with the resolution?
No.
8599, 1 second. Case this morning. Okay. Oh, she's here. She's here. Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna recall this case. Allow me to recall this case. The translator, interpreter's here.
Okay.
I want to make sure that I can get her out of it. Thank you. I'll recall.
Eight, six, four.
8644. Calling case number 23348644. This is Muhammad Obey versus Tom Saman. What is it? Do you have a file?
Go inside.
I have full file.
No, you don't have a file.
I just put it, change it back into you. He handed it to you.
He gave it to you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I just gave it back to you.
All right, We're calling 2334-8644. This is Muhammad Obey versus Tom Zaman and Shal Al-Zwani. May I have appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Tanya Gannon, Arabic interpreter.
All right, and may I have your time? All right, thank you. All right, parties, this is a recall. Parties were here earlier. Default judgment was issued against Mr. Saman. Mr. Saman has appeared, so I'm setting aside the default judgment, and we'll continue on as if all parties were present initially. How were you made aware of this case, Mr. Saman?
Am I aware of this case?
How were you made aware that you had a court date?
I have a letter came in the mail.
Okay, was anything served to you personally? Okay. Was anything attached to your door?
No.
But you did receive a letter?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I also was here.
You were here the previous day? Yeah. Okay, so we have $5,848 being owed. Now, the complaint said $4,748.86 plus $1,100 for rent. It's $5,848.86.
I was there when you dropped it.
You have any documentation that rent was dropped to 900?
Nobody had documentation.
When are you saying it was dropped?
Well, he was telling me that about a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so that wouldn't change.
No, he told me just pay me the 900 for 8 months. And then you know, we'll take care of all that. What happened was, I was out of work for about 4 months. I had to hit my back. I didn't get documentation after you prove it. So I was out of work for about 2-3 months. I had to get some other jobs. I had to train. Now I'm working at the airport. I'm making good money where I can take care of him every 2 weeks. I gave him $550. So how many months did he say I'm short? How many months did he say I'm short?
5 months.
Okay, actually it's 4 months. I'm $400 from the last time I gave him $550. So then I could pay him $900 every 2 weeks. And he'll be fine. You know, he'll be all caught up.
According to your $900 rent, but he's saying the rent is $1,100.
He's dropped to not even worth $600.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go $1,000.
That is the contract between both of us.
That's the least.
But he was there with his partner, the other guy that was being aggressive with me, and they weren't understanding what I was saying, of what I was going through. And he told me $900, him and his partner was right there.
So 5 months though, right?
Yes, 4 months. And then I owe him $400 for that fifth month.
When is he gonna pay the amount?
Every 2 weeks, so we get caught up. The 29th.
Since February until now, he keeps on saying the same thing.
I had a baby.
Congratulations.
That's what he keeps on saying, every 2 weeks, something that he doesn't do it, he keeps like, I have to work, he keeps me like, stop working. So every time he would say like 2 weeks and he won't do it.
So is the rent, what is the rent?
1,100, and I have the contract.
I swear to God, you got the county, but I swear to God, I said,
Okay, but
now it's not even worth it.
All right, but when can you pay? If he has a lease agreement for 1,100, we're gonna stick to 1,100. I'll knock off. Well, when can you pay $5,848?
I mean, I can pay it within a month or two, but they're gonna really set me back. If I can make maintenance and give them 900 in 2 weeks, I'll be fine. And if I could, if I have $8,000 coming from my back, if that comes out, that's my right away.
He's not honest and he won't do it.
I'm gonna tell us.
I tried to, the given a chance.
And it's a plan, I'm gonna just go to it.
Since February,
That's enough.
until we're here in court with
So,
something.
in the event that you work some type of payment plan, if you start paying, if he starts paying, would he be willing to enter a payment plan?
No, it's not gonna shit fine. When is he gonna start paying?
I don't know, and that will be between you all. You'll get a judgment today, but if he enters the payment plan, just get it in writing. You get it in writing.
It'll be the 29th. I'll be able to give him, whatever it is.
I'm gonna put the total amount on his judgment, and your payment
I
plan
want him to.
will keep you from getting evicted because you have something in writing that shows that you agreed to. But
Your Honor, he wants them out of the house, so he doesn't want them to stay there. But plus,
if he pays,
in addition, he wants them to pay what he owes and get out of the house.
if he pays $5,848, he stays in the house. Because the judgment is satisfied.
I want him just to pay what he owes and get out of the house.
Well, you have to file a termination case for that, which requires more time and more notice. So $5,848 is to be paid by July 3rd. In the event you can't pay that, July 3rd is not that long from now. It's not that far, but in the event you can't pay it by July 3rd, make sure if he accepts money to get some type of payment arrangement. He's not required to do a payment arrangement, but he may trust to do it in the event there's some money in his hand. So,
I'll make sure.
so July 3rd, we're gonna stick to the July 3rd date, $5,848. Work something out. Parties, you work the payment plan out, get it right. No oral agreement.
You'll be back, when I got hurt on my job, that's all.
So you're back, you made it, you're not defaulted. And good luck to both parties.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Can I get a piece of paper showing that I was here? Can I get a note? showing that I was here? My work.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Attorney Schmidt. And we have, what's this? Attorney Fox, you're on deck. And we'll call the rest of the defaults and get everyone out of here. Some of you all may, it'll sort itself out. And what case number?
23-348-727, 1,000 plus LLC versus Taylor Beal.
All right. Is Taylor Beal here? Ms. Beal, can you step to the podium? Calling case number 2334-8727. As stated, this is 1,000 plus LLC versus Taylor Beal. And may I have your appearance?
Good morning, Judge George Smith from 1,000 plus LLC.
Good morning. And may I have your name?
Taylor Beal.
Thank you, Ms. Beal. Good morning.
Judge Ms. Beal and I had the opportunity to speak in the hallway. We started this case as a non-payment of rent. If she pays, she can stay. After discussing all matters with her outside, including we are not seeking a money judgment. If any money is owed to my client, they would have to sue her again. And this was a pay, you can stay, possession only. We've agreed simply to terminate the lease. Ms. Beal's agreed to move by July 5th, 2023. No money judgment is entered at this time. Filing Michigan Rule 4.29 states you're not represented by an attorney. As such, if you misunderstood the terms of this judgment or the right you're relinquishing, you would have 3 business days from today to file a motion to set it aside. And Ms. Beal signed it.
Okay. So 4.201 is saying, like you just explained, it's a rule that allows you, if you don't, you're not represented. So if you go home and say, oh, this is a bad agreement, you can file a motion within 3 days to set it aside. But I know your signature is gonna be on there, his signature, so you all have an agreement, and I'm gonna enter this agreement. But you're not locked in any event you figure something else out within 2 or 3 days, we can work that out. But outside of that, we have an agreement, this is what you're agreeing to, and I'll enter it.
And Judge, if you recall, a deed was slid into the wrong file. I'm going to hand this to your court.
Okay, not a problem. Any questions, Ms. Bill? All right, well, good luck. And I'll sign this judgment, get a copy today.
Are you okay?
Are those the two defaults?
Yes, sir. 23, 726, and then 728.
On case number 23348726 1000 plus LLC versus Sabrina Easter.
Good morning, Judge. George Smith for 1000 plus LLC.
Good morning. Is Sabrina Easter here or Debrina Easter? Anyone on Pinehurst lower? All right. It doesn't appear that Ms. Easter is here. This case was scheduled for 9:30. It's 10:45 and 10:43. Counsel, are you requesting a default?
Yes, sir. Our records is for non-payment of rent, possession only. $13,400 is owed in rent. $165 in court costs for total $13,565. The order of issue could issue after July 5th, 2023. Judge, I'll hand this to your court officer right now.
All right, that is granted consistent with the terms that were read out on the record. Thank you. Calling case number 23348728. This is 52 Backus Properties LLC versus Jelsia Robinson.
Good morning, Judge. George Smith for 52 Backus Properties LLC.
Thank you. Is Jelsia Robinson here? Jelsia Robinson? Anyone on Stouffville upper unit? All right, it doesn't appear. This case was scheduled for 9:30. Defendant hasn't appeared. Counsel, what would you like to do?
Judges are complaint for non-paying rent, receipt possession only. $14,600 is owed in rent. $165 in court costs for a total of $14,765. Order of issue could issue after July 5th, 2023.
July 5th, 2023, defendant shall pay $14,765 or vacate by July 5th, or writ of eviction can issue. Default judgments granted. I'll sign those. You should be able to receive your copies shortly. Is that your entire docket?
Yes, Judge, just 3 cases tomorrow. I'll have someone cover it for me.
Okay.
Trina will be with the attorney tomorrow.
Okay, thank you for being here, and you all have a great day. I'll try to get some more. I'm trying to get as many people out of here as possible. We appreciate your patience. You need to stretch your legs. Stretch your legs. You need to grab a sip of water. Some water. You're on deck. Calling case number 2334-8664. This is Philip Jones versus Andrea Carter and all occupants at 19766 Winthrop.
Morning, Honor, for the record, Plymouth Potts P 78607, we have a plaintiff in this matter.
All right.
Your Honor, today taking time to adjourn a pretrial, plaintiff regarding possession of property. The defendant has still granted this copy at the default.
All right. Termination case. And do you have proof of service?
Proof of service was filed with the court on May 24th.
See it in the ROA. I didn't know if you had an extra copy.
I did not.
All right. I'm gonna change I'll grant the default judgment. The move out date is a little early, counsel. July 1st is a Saturday, so July 3rd would be the day.
No problem.
I'll just amend it. So defendant, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by July 3rd or a writ of eviction may be issued. Anything else? All right, I need you to sign this. Judge, you can vote. All right. Right around, get your copy. Calling case number 2334-8676. This is Greenfield Manor versus Tarika Burford. Good morning. Attorney Abbott, 2 weeks. See you're requesting an adjournment. How about 3 weeks? 2 weeks. I won't be here the week of July 3rd.
That's fine.
Okay. This year, for a second. Okay. So, any day work?
Yes, sir.
How about July 11th? It calls to adjourn this matter to July 11th, 2023. Parties have this matter resolved. Thank you, Attorney Abbott.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good to see you.
Good to see you, sir. All right. Let's see. Oh, yes. And Attorney Christensen, are you working with, are you all together?
I'm on Katrina Mays versus Curtis Thompson.
Okay. There's a lot of defendants in here. You need me to call any names out?
No, mine's here. So it's gonna go from that.
Okay. All right.
So I'm ready.
Got two names, so I'd like to call out.
Yeah, call.
There's 930 cases. Is there a Lillian Smith here? Okay. And is there a Jasmine Benson here? Thank you.
All right, that's 1 and 2. And counsel, let's see. Is Suzette Burton here?
Your Honor, that's my case. She will not be here. We'll be dismissing her without prejudice.
proceeding with the all occupants.
Okay, do you need to call out the,
May I? Yes. The addresses? Anyone here from 14211 Asbury Park or 19775 Burgess Street? And they called earlier in the hallway, no one responded either, yeah.
okay. All right. Mr. Chu. Mr. Chu and Ms. Staten. Is it Staten or Staten?
Staten, Your Honor.
Staten, all right. Okay, all right, you're on deck. Recalling case number 23348599, Samuel Chu versus Sherry Staten. Can I have your appearances again?
Samuel Chu.
Sherry Staten.
Thank you. All right, parties are here for a second hearing. Having trouble locating your file. It's a non-payment of rent case, correct?
Yes.
And what is currently owed? I'll pull it up.
According to my records, $2,200 plus a water bill that he has not submitted to me.
Okay, and what are you saying is owed?
The total is rent and the repair is $4,791 plus the $190. So the total.
Don't talk to him.
Oh.
You talk to the judge.
Oh, okay.
So the total amount is $4,981. And the judge.
And was this were you personally served?
No, it was left in my mailbox.
Okay. Did anyone personally hand you the lawsuit?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, there's something to say. It's a two services. The first one was by a lady was lived in the mailbox. It was true. But on the second day, I have someone else to serve the person and she took.
No, I did not. I opened my door, but my gate was still locked. The picture that he has, he does not have me opening my gate, putting my hand out the door. Like.
Don't talk to him.
Okay,
You notified the court that you all didn't want to talk to each other. So you all just talk to me. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me at the inside the house, yes. But I didn't open my gate, so she didn't put it in my hand.
Okay. All right.
I was told because I told this picture, the server, and
Is that you right there on the other side of the door, ma'am?
Yeah, it's me on the other side of the door.
Okay, all right. That's personal service.
Okay.
In my opinion. Challenge it, but
I'm
you're
here.
right there.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
there and you're
here.
there. Okay. Are you contesting this $4,981?
Yes, sir, I am.
What is incorrect?
I do know that I do owe $2,200 for May and June's rent. And he has not presented me with a water bill amount, or a bill, so I don't know about that. I'm not contesting the court costs, but I am contesting the cost of repairs because the fence is my responsibility and that was damaged on my watch. He has received $300 of that. And also I paid a $1,600 security deposit. And I've only been in the house 2 months.
All right, what happened to the fence?
When my movers were moving me in, they hit reverse instead of drive and they damaged the fence.
What fence?
The outside perimeter fence.
Wood or
Steel.
Steel?
Yeah.
Okay, so like just Paul or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get it fixed?
No.
Based on my letter that I submitted to the court. On May the 22nd, I estimate the cost of the repair will be $500 based on my experience. After that, when I got somebody to estimate on contract, they want $1,000. I have some written
$1,000 to fix the pole?
to fix the repair to the damage in the fence.
Okay. Well, once it gets fixed, I'll factor that in. Was $300 given to you for the fence?
I gave him $300 as a surplus to holding the unit. Once the unit was paid for, the security deposit first month's rent, he never applied the $300. Plus he got a $1,625 security deposit. He's worried about outside cosmetic, but he won't fix the damages inside.
Your Honor, it's the third time during this period that she said something that's not true. She said that I never applied the $300 to pay me. If you look at the letter I have on your file, it was March the 17th, credit $300 credit, the letter.
All right, did you have an opportunity to see that?
No, I haven't.
Take a look at it.
Okay. Got it.
I give you a copy of the letters too, okay, and then you choose your attribute, you choose to disregard and not what I not.
Okay, so let's get a final amount and a time to pay or vacate. Go ahead.
There's a reason I didn't pay. I had no problem paying the rent. He got the security deposit, he got the first month's rent, and there were repairs under HUD that he was supposed to fix. They passed it with comments. And they passed it, yes. But there were issues that were not seen, like the windows, because blinds were drawn when me and the inspector walked through, and then the roof leaks. And he said, he assured me that the roof was fixed. And then when it rained, I have the water damage pictures, I have the broken glass pictures, the doors that he was supposed to have fixed, he never fixed. That he can have his hand out for money, but he can't come with a toolbox.
So.
May I say something, Your Honor? May I say something?
I have all the text.
Can I do a proposal to say? Okay. First of all, the house is passed, the inspection on April 3rd in the morning.
With comments.
She was.
So fast though.
He had some work to finish.
You finished that work?
Okay. She was, survey was at the site, and they sent a come to do the inspection, and the inspection passed everything.
With comments.
Okay, the comment is because there's a door hinge, so you will not secure property, right? So that one I fixed it later on. So, and because the security deposit and the first month rent, she did not pay out of her own pocket, so pay out from some organization.
But you got it. You spent.
I got it, yes. I got it on May the 19th. That's more than 1.5 months after you moved. Okay.
But you got it. And
Quit talking to him. Y'all didn't want to talk earlier, so stop interrupting.
So she moved on the same day after you passed the house passed the inspection. And everything was working fine. I never heard anything from her during that month. Okay. And on May the 2nd, I sent her a text message saying tomorrow I will take up the rent because the rent is due on the 3rd every month. And then she said that I'm not going to pay you. The money is in escrow. And I asked her why. She said that the house did not pass the inspection.
So house is passing inspection. How much are you saying that you owe?
I know that I owe $2,200 plus an unpaid water bill, but he has not presented me with the water bill to give me an actual amount.
How much do you think you owe?
The water bill can't be more than $100. I live alone. I wash once a week, so.
How long has the water bill been going on?
Since April 3rd, when I took possession of the house.
Probably more than $100.
Okay, $150, $200. Say $200. So I owe $2,400.
Okay, here's the water bill. The water bill, okay. Based on the lease, she understands that she has to transfer the account to her name within 3 business days, but she never did it. So I remind her about that too later on. based on the list, if the account has not been transferred, there will be $5 every day.
All right, we're not gonna do that $5 every day. How much is the water usage she's responsible?
April, May, June.
No, April to May, 1 month, May to June, 2 months.
Oh, June.
June.
Yeah, April to May, 1
April,
month.
May, and June.
Do you have an idea how much is owed? If you're asking for it, you have to know how much is owed.
Because sometimes I did not receive water bill from the water department because of the loss of water. But for 3 months, based on my.
I've only been in the house 2 months, how do you know how to 3 months?
All right, I can recall, let me just recall this case.
No, okay.
I need you all to answer the question. There's a lot of people waiting, so.
I think, the actual dollar amount, $200 for 3 months should be sufficient, okay? About $60, $70.
I'm gonna give her 150. Neither one of you all know. So I'm
150,
gonna-
okay, because it's small amount, I'll settle for it, okay?
150, because you said it can't be more than 150.
Yeah, I'm fine, I'll pay 150.
All right, so 2,200 plus 150. Now we're at 2,350.
Now.
Court costs, what are court costs?
Oh, there's an interest, because I'm sorry for late payment, late payment.
Two late fees. So now
Late
we're at 2,450. Or it'd be May, June, was it May and June? Or April, May and June?
May and
June.
May and June.
Okay. 2,450.
Uh-huh.
Filing fees,
Filing fees, including services, $190.
190.
Yeah.
She did pay for a money judgment. So now we're at 2,640.
Also, grass cutting, because it left the grass in the backyard, go to about 3 feet tall.
How much you charging for that?
I charge about, let me see. $50.
That's reasonable. All right, now we're at 2,690.
And, let me see. Oh, the check I received from the organization, they only pay up to the last day of April. They did not take, because she moved in on the 3rd every month on April, so there's May the 1st and May the 2nd these 2 days was not paid by the organizations, So that 2 days is about $80.
I'm not gonna tolerate that.
This is
I mean, you may have a point, but I just need to, an amount. The rent should have been prorated to where those 2 days didn't, okay. So,
it's about $80, it's about $79, something like that. Make it first and make it second.
I'm gonna add your $80. And we're at 27.70.
Okay.
We're at 27.70.
And as I mentioned, there's $1,000, to fix the damage.
I'm not gonna give you that until it's fixed.
So who's gonna be?
I'm gonna reimburse you. If that's a reimbursable cost. If she pays $2,770, how much let's estimate. We'll put $250 for the cost of getting it fixed. If the invoice exceeds, but $250 to fix the pole.
I have an estimate for our contract here.
That's fine, but it's not even done. So I'm just gonna give you this credit, so at least you have a deposit on the damage finish. Okay?
And
that's in the amount of $250.
In the ledger, I include the, because right now it's already almost the end of June already, so by the time, I'm not sure.
You're not including July. We're not including July.
So the rent for July the 1st is not included yet. Okay.
When can you pay $3,000? It's okay. When can you pay $3,020?
I could pay anything, but I'm not.
Well, you're gonna get evicted.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, all right. Well, do you have a judgment form? Because I'm gonna do a judgment by hearing. How much time do you need?
HUD, I submitted my paperwork yesterday for my new premises, and since HUD was backed up for Juneteenth and the 4th of July holiday is coming up, they can't get to my unit until July the 7th. They have up until 2 weeks to do another inspection.
All right, well. You would have already had until July 5th
I just submitted
without
paperwork
any
yesterday.
extra time.
Yeah.
So I'll grant you 10 additional days, which will get you to, you have until July 14th to pay $3,020. You can file for an eviction on July 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Make sure you submit a judgment, okay?
Yes.
I'm going to amend this a bit and put 3020, okay? And in order that that's paid by July 14th.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, both sides. All right. Calling case number 2334-8717. This is Ryan Court Apartments versus Patricia Jones and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder, on behalf of the advisory, 82554 is my key number, and we represent Ryan Court in this matter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157. On behalf of the tenant, Patricia Jones, who is standing to my right. Ms. Jones, can you please state your name?
Thank you, Ms. Jones, and thank you for your patience. All right, the party's able to work out some type of resolution.
We're able to ask for an adjournment date as she filed the first months.
And I'm going to assist her with that, Judge. And
Okay.
this, what our has provided us with the letter, so we know what we're working with.
All right, what are we working with?
3 days.
Okay, let's see. July. Need a Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday, preferably?
Yes, Judge, if that's okay. And I hate to break this, but the 21st, if we could do it the 19th or 20th, that might work.
Let's do 19th, July 19th
Yes, thanks, Judge.
at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
My other matter is ready as well. Thank you.
All right, good luck. You're welcome.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that date?
July 19th. At 10 a.m. All right, what other case do you have?
7089. This was originally, when we came for it last time, it was set for June 27th, somehow it got on your docket today. So.
All right, give me that case number one more time.
Okay, it is 23347089.
Wow. Okay. Calling case number 233470889. This is St. Judge.
It's Robert St. Jude's.
Okay. Versus Hilton Collins. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder, on behalf of Black Lives 82554 is my P number. We represent Robert St. Jude's.
All right, and things that you know.
For the burger, my name is Hilton Collins.
All right, and okay.
Your Honor, originally we were here, there was a dispute as to the cooperative's membership. We've been having a fight with Laura. We asked for, until the 27th to resolve that fight. Originally, you gave us the court date for that date, it somehow got put on your docket for today, I'm not exactly sure how that happened, but we had it down for the 27th. Laura has been working with us, we're in the process of submitting all of the rest of the paperwork they want today or tomorrow.
Okay. For the record, Your Honor, can I turn in my paperwork?
Sure.
I haven't seen this paperwork, Your Honor.
Oh, make sure she's seen it.
What is it? That's stating my claim in the property. I got possession of the property.
These are receipts, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's the receipt showing that,
This is the termination.
but I'm stating my claim in possession of the property, Your Honor.
Okay.
Because can I don't know, Your Honor, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just want to state my claim. Okay, this is right here is what I'm saying is that. That I done invested $22,900 into this property, Your Honor. The entity says that it's been resolved, and I just want to be made whole, or the courts find a remedy for this situation. I don't know if they, did they make the hardship legal on behalf of my family when the entity was dissolved? I don't, so I just want to state my claim in the property by me having this property, and I've been paying rent towards somebody I don't know whose name is not on the deed, or the deed, they said that it's been resolved. Now that's for my property that I have in there, as far as my furniture and stuff that's been, I had to, maybe if I have to move, I have to put my stuff in storage because of bugs and, just little different things. The department haven't made up to code. I had the city come out there. Now, my property personally, I didn't paint it. I had the windows done. I had the furnace, the filter for the furnace replaced. So I'm trying to stay claim because I have possession of the property and I have invested the money into the property.
So I make the property good. So you improve the property, which is admirable. The issue we're in front of right now is that Robert St. Jude Cooperative wasn't popping up in Lara, right? And they're trying to clear this up. It doesn't appear to be cleared up yet. So we're gonna have to have, another?
Yeah, you originally gave us the 27th at 9:30.
June 27th? Okay.
I'm not sure how it got put on the calendar for today.
I'm not sure either. I'm glad both you all are here and both you all are here. You probably get a little bit more time working on argument. Okay.
As far as on that.
Your Honor, as far as the adverse possession claim goes, those need to take up in civil court. It doesn't have standing here.
No, I don't want to sue or nothing. I just want to stay claim of the property. I'm not trying to sue.
Well, this is
I don't.
very important.
To stake a claim of the property would be, the only way you would probably be able to do that by adverse possession. And I only deal with possession, not ownership. District court, where's this possession? You prove you own it, I can get you possession, but ownership, is a county issue. That's above my head. So, you all have a problem coming back, or?
I do not, Your Honor.
You have a problem coming back on the 27th?
Your Honor, I thought it was some kind of, like statute of limitations with this, trying to get this deed processed. Like, I done been here
twice.
No.
How many times?
This is my fourth court day, Your Honor.
Right, you've been online twice.
And I've been here twice.
Okay. I mean, do you want?
I'm not trying to argue with the court, man. I'm just trying to, I want a remedy, sir.
You want a resolution?
A resolution. For me and my family and my dog, I don't know what is going on, Your Honor, because
I can tell you what's going on. And you got your family and your dog, Mr. Collins. You're about to get one more court date. And at that next court date, once they clear up this layer, this deed is gonna give them possession to that property. Okay, I'm gonna give a move out date, the amount of time you have to vacate. That's most likely what's gonna happen unless you blow our mind with something, legally. And present something that hasn't been presented. I'm telling you, that's most likely gonna happen. So prepare accordingly. If you wanna take steps in preparation, that's most likely gonna happen, because I don't see any other resolution.
So I have to buy into the park.
You don't have to buy into it, just understand what's most likely gonna happen. Unless you have some other argument, whatever.
I do have another argument, Your Honor.
Okay,
So we'll wait to do that then, or I need to come with some more? Okay, you right.
but there's a deed. The only issue is that the establishment doesn't pop up in Lara. And you all discussed that, she said they're trying to adjust it. So any event that's adjusted by next hearing, most likely gonna be a judgment. If I were to dismiss it, they're just gonna refile. So I'm giving you a little bit more time, but you just need to get your ducks in a row, because it's coming.
All right, Your Honor.
Coming down the pipeline, unless something else is presented, but based on how things are going,
So what you want to see, a deed or something like that?
I can tell you, I'm
Okay,
gonna give you legal advice.
A move out date or ownership.
Okay, you're right.
You'll have ownership. You'll have to take that up with the survey.
All right,
So I got to come back in 2-3 more days, another day off of work.
You can make a move out date today and you won't
No,
have to
I'm
do
not,
that.
I'm on my due process.
all right, what days do you work?
I work 6 days, but I'll take another day off.
What time? What's good?
I go to work at 5 in the morning. And, I don't know if I can get off early. I work for Home Depot, I deliver appliances. So,
All right.
I can't,
So, can you check out this week again, or do you need another week?
I would like another
We
week.
have the 27th on the other matters. I'll most likely be here. If you could avoid the week of the 4th, I'd appreciate it, but I'll be here.
June 27th.
Yeah.
You need some notice.
So now I'm gonna lose my job, lose my house.
I'm trying to
Like,
change. All right, let's do it today. Let's do it today.
No, we ain't gotta do it today, Your Honor. We ain't gotta do it today, Your Honor.
I just changed the date from the 23rd to the 27th, just
Okay.
to give you a little bit more time.
I
So you
appreciate
don't
it.
lose your job. You're not gonna lose your job. You
All
wanna
right,
know? You wanna know?
I don't
Are you
need.
sure?
Yeah, I need to know. I'll take a note.
I'll get you a note. We'll put a seal on it.
Yeah, cause I keep telling them, I don't want them to think I'm.
That's why we're
This is
gonna
my
get.
4th week. I
That's why we're
started
gonna
this
give you a
job.
note.
Yeah, and it's, it's not looking good. It's tarnishing my image.
Okay, all right, that's fair. I understand that. All right. Okay, I'll see you all back June 27th. This is extra time.
9:30?
June 27th at 9:30.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Your Honor.
All right,
Appreciate
I'll
it.
sign that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead, now, you too. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right,
The falls.
all right, let's do some, all right, is that ready, and then we'll just go with other part.
Your Honor, we do have parties here on another case.
Okay, parties are, whenever cases parties are here on, I wanna take. You have a lot of defendants in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's coming.
Yeah.
All right, what case, sir? Are you ready on? We're doing taxes, we finished up the document.
Yes, indeed, sir.
We did Palmer already.
We've got, 545.
545. All right, calling case number 2334-8545, Rondo Investment LLC versus Bernie Jacobs, Trina Barnes, and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Such a card from
695 Fourth Street from Bravo Investments on subsequent hearing for termination of tenancy case with the property address of 16157 Stansbury in Detroit.
Thank you.
Kyle Keenan, P86413, Mr. Legal, I understand Ms. Barnes, Ms. Barnes, could you say your name for the record?
Trina Barnes.
Thank you, Ms. Barnes. Good morning.
Good morning. Your Honor, we asking for default judgment for Mr. Bernie Jacobs failure to appear. We will be removing this picking up Barnes and staying into the judgment. I'm going against all other occupants with the move out date of July 7th.
Is this a termination case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Termination, tenancy, with the move out date of July 7th. Alright. So you're dismissed. Trina Barnes is dismissed from this matter. Bernie Jacobs, here, default judgment be issued. Bernie Jacobs' name. Parties must vacate by July 7th, 2022.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Who just said that from the Zoom? I think that might be Rondo Investment.
That was Jacob that just said, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, Bernie Jacobs, you just got defaulted. Can you state your name for the record?
Jacob Law.
All right, okay. Jacob, okay. That's another, are you from Rondo Investment?
No, I apologize. You called Jacob, so I thought you were talking about my case.
Okay. These were 86. You were 8658. Oh, Jacob Law, I'm sorry. I lost track of your case. And I'll call you shortly. Let's finish.
Yeah, we were just waiting to see if the defendant showed or not.
Okay. And
okay, thanks, Your Honor.
Okay. Is anyone on Mark Twain here? You're free to go. You have a great day.
Have a nice day, Judge.
All right, you too. Absolutely.
One sale. No.
I think they have it. All right. 8551, ready? You ready on 551? Calling case number 2334-8551, Sheridan Court versus Brent Atkins and all occupants.
Subject Carter, we have an history report on the assessment here on a non-defendant right case, Your Honor, so the property address 4417 Second Avenue, apartment 313, apartment 311, I apologize, Your Honor, apartment 311 in Detroit.
All right, is Brent Atkins here? Come on up, Mr. Atkins.
Your Honor, I apologize, I didn't know Mr. Atkins was here.
Okay. All right.
So I marked default, if you just do a judgment, hearing after judgment, or judgment after hearing.
Okay. This is complaint for non-payment of rent. So what's the total amount due right now?
Rent $1,300, court cost amount of $190 for total $1,490, Your Honor.
And most importantly, can we have your name for the record? All right, Mr. Atkins, thank you for your patience. You have been here. It seems like you all haven't had a chance to communicate, but we might be able to get this done right now. All right, $1,490. Oh, does that sound about right? Okay. What's your monthly rent is $1,200, so it's about a month. Late fees and okay. Just know that 190 is being added for court costs. $55 filing fee service. So it ends up being 190. So 1490. How much time do you need?
Is that that's from last month or June? I could pay 1,200 a day.
Okay. So this is June. So once he pays this, he's caught up until July. Oh, okay. All right, so how much time do you need?
I could pay the 12, I could pay the rent is 1,200, I could pay the rent today, but the late fee, and I could work the next week.
Okay, you're gonna have by law until July 3rd to pay all of it. July 3rd.
I have it down as a section.
Okay, July 6th, yeah. Just know that July will be due at the same time. Like, you'll satisfy this judgment, but if you don't, it'll start over again. So this number is locked in at 1490, but just know that you're gonna have to keep paying rent. Obviously. So, work that into your budget. So 1490 by July 6th. Is that an issue? Okay. Can we put it in a form, it's conditional dismissal?
No,
Oh, okay, all right. 1490, to be paid by July 6th, 2023. All right, any questions?
No.
Okay. All right, if you wait around, you can get a copy today, or we'll put it in the mail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
We have a resolution on 3005. With this, resolution of the date.
all right, okay, both you all on that case?
Yes, and my client's trying to get out to get to work.
All right, what's the case number?
So
All right,
3005.
005, last three.
calling case number 22393005, Gerson Suckman versus Anthony Cummings.
Assumption Court, Your Honor, P69542, we have plaintiff Gerson's Bench Renaissance Fund LLC. Subsequent hearing for non-payment of rent case. Property address being 16161 Littlefield Street in Detroit.
Morning, I'm Ted Phillips, P359003, find the Mr. President in the courtroom. This is section from there. Got an attorney's, the Cummings have been making a number of payments, and the ledger that we received today we do not receive today, the ledger does contain many payments for the supplemental fund. Long and short of it is, the parties agreed to an adjournment, which would like both of us. Council is going to be here July 17th. Another matter similar to this in Judge Clinton's courtroom was adjourned to that date. It would be good for me if there's an earlier date for the council, that would be fine too. But we would ask for the matter to be adjourned one last time, so we can get a final resolution. We do need to get a tracer on 2 money orders, and Mr. Cummings is going to work on that with me immediately today, and then before he gets to work. So we do need time to do that. He does not have internet, and he does not have a reliable phone, and this is the first time I've seen him since I've read the case.
Your Honor, I'm going to have the record confirming that 3 payments were received over the weekend. It hasn't been applied to the ledger yet, so I'll be in contact with the council to work out the numbers.
Okay.
Thank you.
We just kind of buying time until you work it out. And that works, Mr. Cummings. So you've been posting escrow?
And it was an escrow order the last time, it's still in effect, I believe, so we did bring some escrow over. So I know there's been money paid.
All right,
With
you
that
said July?
continuation of money being paid in escrow, Your Honor.
Okay, and we'll continue that order. So continue paying escrow as you're doing right now. What date? You said?
July
17th, if it's convenient for
17th, July 17th work,
What time, Rob?
10 a.m.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
All right, take care, Mr. Cummings. Good luck. Attorney Bonds, did you have an opportunity? Okay, you spoke to her.
Thompson, I would just wait for that.
Ali, Hassan Ali. Hassan Ali. He's not here? All right, I'll call your case. You're next after Mr. Spaniolo. You can sit in the front row. All right, let's see. to your cases. We did 5-5, can we do 5-5-1?
Yeah, 557, 563, 57.
On case number 2-3-3-4-8-5-5-7, Covington Townhome versus Kia Lockhart.
Homes on subsequent hearing for non-payment of rent, with the address being 1021 Covington Drive in Detroit.
All right, is Kia Lockhart here? Is anybody on Covington? All right, do you have record of this?
Yes, Your Honor. May I approach?
Sure.
I do want to give a stop.
Either way, whatever you prefer. Thank you. All right. Good to have the file. Sure it was submitted, but it's not in here today. Okay, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. What's the total amount of rent you owe?
$5,220.73. That is inclusive of court cost of $190. Your Honor, we ask the default judgment entered with the rent after July 6th.
You said $5,272?
$5,220.73.
Okay. You said July 6th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Default judgment is granted July 6, 2023. Then it must pay 5220.73 or vacate by July 6, 2023. And it failed to appear. That's 557. Calling case number 2-3-3-4-8-5-6-3 Cornerstone Phase 2 versus Quanzalini Rogers.
Subject hard after the plaintiff Cornerstone Phase 2, subsequent hearing a non-payment case with the property address being 3224 Cornerstone Boulevard in Detroit.
All right. Is Ms. Rogers here? Mr. or Mrs. Rogers. Is anyone who lives on Cornerstone, 3224 Cornerstone? Anybody? All right, counsel, what would you like to do?
Your Honor, we'd ask for default judgment to enter against the defendant for their failure to appear at that renter to possession at $2,597, for cost amount of $190 for total redemptive amount of $2,787 even. We'd ask for the reissue after July 6th.
All right, then it must pay $2,787 or vacate by July 6th or a writ of eviction may issue. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, actually.
Yes, those are all of my judgments, Your Honor.
All right. And calling case number 2-3-3-4-8-5-7-1 Meringue Holdings LLC versus DeAndre Lewis and Deshante Lewis.
Subject card on behalf of plaintiff Meringue Holdings LLC. Subsequent hearing in a non-payment of rent case, the address of 12440 Meringue, Detroit.
Is anyone at 12440 Meringue? All right, counsel.
Would ask for default judgment to enter against both tenants for the failure to appear today. Retain possession $7,417.60, for a cost amount of $190, for a total redemptive amount of $7,607.60, with issue after July 6th.
All right, default judgment is granted consistent with the terms presented on the record. Then it must pay that amount, $7,607.16. $670.60 by July 6, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, $7,607.60. That we have, and I would provide a judgment.
All right, 7607.60 by July 6. You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have
All
a
right,
great
you're
day.
welcome. You too. And then you're on deck. You're on. Oh, you have a 9:30?
Yes.
All right, I'll take care of you, Ralph. I'll get you out of here.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. Is Suzette Burton, you said that's the dismissal?
That one, with her and her, individual capacity will be dismissed without prejudice on that one.
All right, let's call, I'll just go in order. I'll call 8606 first. Calling case number 23348606, Evernest LLC versus all occupants.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Attorney Paul Spaniolo, P 72366, on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter. This is a termination of tenancy for 14211 Asbury Park. The subsequent hearing, Your Honor.
14211 Asbury Park. Does anyone reside at that address? All right, counsel, it doesn't appear that anyone is here from that address. I do have proof of service in the file. Counsel, what would you like to do?
Let me move for a default judgment. I have assembled or drafted a proposed default judgment for you, Your Honor. I respectfully ask for a vacate dated July 3rd, 2023. And there is no money associated with it.
All right. Sole possession or defendant must vacate by July 3rd, 2023. Defendant failed to appear, default judgment is granted. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 233486607. This is Suzette Burton versus, I'm sorry, scratch that, Evernest LLC versus Suzette Burton and all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Paul Spaniolo, P 72366, on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter. This is a termination of tenancy for 19775 Burgess Street within the city of Detroit. The subsequent hearing.
Okay. All right. Are you requesting a default judgment as to all occupants and requesting Suzette Burton is dismissed?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're going to dismiss named party. Return all occupants judgment against parties with a move-out date of
July 3rd, and I have a proposed judgment for you, Your Honor, in case save you the time of drafting.
Okay, I appreciate that. Well, default judgment is granted, consistent with those terms that Ms. Burton is removed as a named party and all occupants must vacate by July 3rd.
That is correct.
Are you waiting around for your?
If that's not too much trouble.
I don't know, it may take a second, but.
I can wait out in the hallway.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Nice seeing you and your staff. Have a good day.
Attorney Johnson, and then you all, and then I'll get you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
May it please the court, Stefan Johnson, P 39546, on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, this is case number 2234858. This is Cynthia Reeves versus Natasha Buchanan, Kennard Pool, and all other occupants. And I did have your appearance, Attorney Johnson. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. This is our complaint for possession for non-payment of rent. It does appear that defendants have already vacated the property, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so we only have a complaint for damages that have been incurred as a result of damage done to the property in the amount of $11,938.22, including the rent that's due that's on the complaint.
Okay. Were you able to execute personal service?
This was served via the bailiff, Your Honor.
Okay. And did you get personal service though?
I'm not sure if if they have made personal service, and I believe that would that be in the file?
I don't have any. JGA property group. Certificate, first class mail, but that's not really. Do you have a proof of service?
No, we
I checked
served it via court bail and before a money judgment.
Okay, and hold on, let me check the. 2, 3, 3, 4, 8, 5, 7, 8. If it's in the computer, I don't have a problem.
Okay.
I'll take a look at it. But all right, so what's the total amount? What are the amounts again?
The total amount is $11,938.32.
And the breakdown for that is what's in rent, or the defendant is already vacated?
Yes, defendant has already vacated. The rent amount was $2,665. And $235 for utilities.
2665. All right. Counsel.
Yes, sir.
I'm willing to award this judgment amount, but it is significant. It's about $12,000. I don't have proof of service for this file. It's not in the, I don't see it in the ROA.
We used court officer Martin Bell, and we requested service for a month.
Okay. I hate to bring you back. I can even have you come back digitally if it's an issue, because you were here. But I just want to get that personal service before I award a $12,000 money judgment. If you bring it back tomorrow, I'll enter it tomorrow. Whenever you give it to me, I'll enter it. So right now, let's put it off for a week. Okay. We'll put it off for a week so you can get it to me. And if it's an issue beyond that time, we'll. You think you'll have it in a week? You think you can track it down in a week?
Yes, Your Honor, and I'll be back here on the 27th.
We'll be back on the 27th.
Okay. Can I default judgment on the for possession?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So I'll give you a default judgment for possession, and we'll hold off on entering the money judgment for, we'll hold off on that part of the case for June 27th.
Thank you.
So we'll adjourn this matter to June 27th. I'll note the file that defendant failed to appear. So we'll keep that issue separate on the 27th. At what time?
I'm here in the afternoon.
It is 27th. Okay. We can I can accommodate. We can do it 1:30. If you need to.
Thank you.
And if you get it before you happen to pop in, just let us know.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. What matter?
This is 662H.
All right. Okay. On case number 23346628, Dev Detroit Lawton LLC versus Maurice Thompson and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, 78273. Kyle Keenan standing in for attorney director Ronald Greeners, key 6413.
All right, good morning. Councilman.
Yes, Judge, on this one, this is a termination of tenancy. Essentially, the backstory briefly is that back in the winter time, there were repairs that needed to be done to the property. The defendant refused to allow our repair techs in. As a result, Mr. Thompson, the defendant, lost his subsidy to RPI management because repairs were not done. We couldn't do repairs. So subsequently, Mr. Thompson was market rent and now refuses to pay any rent because he says he has a voucher. So we had to bring this termination to a force to. When I picked up this case from Attorney Gann last week, I reached out to Attorney Reimers to ask what we can do to settle it, sent 2 emails, nothing was responded to at all. And now I'm being told she's stuck in northern Michigan someplace with car trouble. Your Honor, we're here, nobody responded to me at all. This is kind of a dire situation and the defendant himself is even here. So we're asking for a judgment.
And as I mentioned earlier, I'm just standing in for Marie Reimers. She notified me this morning that she has car trouble in Alpena, which I Googled because I'm not from Michigan, as to where that is.
It's like over
Yeah,
here somewhere. Yeah.
Where is
Further,
that?
further.
Yeah. And so for this situation, she asked for a short adjournment to Friday so she can be there in person. I do not know the facts of this case, nor am I authorized to argue it on her behalf. Sounds for it. Considering the
We
situation.
appreciate the advocacy, counsel.
And I understand the position that Attorney Keenan is in. However, our last case, our last court date was the 16th of May. Ms. Reimers showed up and said she planned on filing a motion for summary judgment. Nothing's happened. So I
do have it noted that, yeah, for a motion for summary, disposition. All right, so in the event a motion gets filed to, set this aside, I'll grant it. I mean, well, I won't preemptively grant it, but I'll obviously hear it and consider it based on the testimony. But without Maurice Thompson here, well, your counsel, but I would love to have Maurice Thompson here for this.
Mr. Thompson is not present. I have not met him, so I cannot identify him.
All right, what are you requesting?
I'm requesting a default judgment, providing until the 3rd of July for our writ.
Okay, I'm going to grant that. I'm going to grant that default judgment. Because Maurice Thompson isn't here, and this is an adjourned date. We adjourned it from the 16th to the 21st, so it's been an additional month and about 7 days. And if something, promotion is filed, it'll be considered. Because I did have retaliation over here in the border somewhere, but there's no motion. Anything out of it. There's no argument, I appreciate you, Attorney Keenan.
I'll just take the record for Attorney Keenan. If Ms. Reimers reaches out to me, maybe we can work something out and enter an initial dismissal with the default, but at this point, we have to move forward.
Absolutely. And I mean, attorneys can stand in for other attorneys, so courts recognizing that there's counsel here, but Mr. Thompson is here. That's the most.
Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes. Blackberry? Okay.
I got caught.
I'm seeing.
All right. Now.
I did have 2 9:30 defaults on I can set that. I don't.
Okay, I'll get you right after her. Let me get her, because I've been promising her with skipping over. And then I'll call you default. Therefore, you charge?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Come on up to the podium, ma'am. Calling case number 2334-7246. Hassan Ali versus Rosalind Harris Gates. Is Hassan Ali here? All right, and can I have your name for the record? Okay. You checked in earlier. Thank you for your patience. Harris Gates or Gates. All right. See, there's proof of service. There was a complaint to recover possession of property. As a practical matter, this will probably be refiled. I don't know. I have no idea.
We can't say it.
Oh, you all have some resolution? Okay, outside of court. Okay, well, do you have any requests for this court?
It's gonna give me a.
What do you want me to do with this case? What did you say? All right, we're gonna grant it. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. You are free to leave. If you want to stick around, we'll get you a dismissal. If not, we'll put it in the mail.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Are you ready outside? Okay, and, all right. Hold on, Attorney Callahan, and then I'm ready for you all, because I know Attorney Bonds has one case with you, ma'am, and you have two cases. I know one's ready for you.
I have one that all the parties.
Okay, all right. We're emptying and spinning out here, making progress.
I'll be quick, I promise.
Take your time. We'll all, I don't think anybody's taking too long here, but. Okay. You just put that post on? No. You put this on here?
8651.
What? Yes,
651?
8651, that's the case all the parties are here on.
Okay, all right, thank
And that post-it of mine was on a case that you recalled already, so just, yeah, thank you.
you. All right.
Thank you, that was very fun.
Which are,
Yes.
for
8539 and 8538.
8539, 8538. Calling case number 2334-8538. This is Harriet Tubman Apartments versus Lillian Smith. And all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P782731. Say your name.
Jaquimo Smith.
Okay, Mr. Smith, good morning.
Judge, on this one, Miss Lillian Smith is in the hallway currently. However, she is hard of hearing. She's having some difficulties with the proceedings. We were able to discuss the matter, and I believe it's just a matter of some missing payments on the ledger. So we're agreeable to a 3-week adjournment to get those, to find out where those are. If not, Mr. Smith said that he could pay, and we can get this resolved with a dismissal. So we can get that 3-week adjournment.
All right, what, let's see, 3 weeks, where's that put us?
I know in 2 weeks you're not present, so that's July 5th. It's 2 weeks, right? So to like July 12th.
All right, which day? I'll be here, July 12th? Okay, July 12th, earlier or later? Earlier. Like 10 early or 8:30 early? Okay. Let's go. What do you say, July 11th?
12th.
July 12th at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, thank you for your patience. 8:30. All right. Calling case number 2334-8539. This is Harriet Tubman Apartments versus Jasmine Vincent.
Kevin Keller, plaintiff, P78273. I don't believe Ms. Benson is present.
Jasmine Vincent, anyone on Grand Boulevard in Unit 919? All right, here to be here, counsel. What would you like to do?
This matter was set for 9:30. It is now 11:55. We're asking for a default to enter with a writ date of July 3rd. Total amount, including court costs, is $3,039.46.
July 3rd.
July 3rd.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay 3039.46 by July 3rd, or writ of eviction and issue.
Thank you. I have a judgment.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Thompson's on Zoom. Curtis Thompson. All right.
Yes, I am.
Okay, what case is it?
23346.76.
Okay. We have, oops, are they all parties already?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Come on up, Ms. Grace. We'll get your two cases taken care of. You have two matters, correct? Yes. All right, 1 second. We'll shift. All right, good morning, Mr. Thompson. Still in the morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, Judge?
Doing well. Thank you for your patience. 576, right?
That's right.
Okay. These are what? Okay. 8576. There you go. Calling case number 2334-6576. This is Katrina Mays versus Curtis Thompson. May I have your name for the record? Thank you, Ms. Mays. And Mr. Thompson, can you state your name for the record? Curtis Thompson, good morning.
Ben Christensen on behalf of the defendant, 286268.
All right. Have parties worked out some type of resolution?
Unfortunately, no, Your Honor.
Okay. I have in my notes that locked it downstairs on 3242. You reside at 3242 Paramount?
No, I'm upstairs 3244.
Okay. So you're 3244, and is it a relative who lives downstairs?
No. I believe that's mother, right?
Okay. So what's going on with this property?
So, Your Honor, my client has never contested validity of the deed. It's never quite contested her right to possession. My client, I'll start with just the relief that we're asking for. I think it's really simple. I think it's pretty reasonable. Mr. Thompson would just like 30 days to move and for his name to be removed from the judgment. The reason we're asking for this is Mr. Thompson can make statements today that indicate that he was given a promise to stay in the property until Ms. Mays sold. He has a daughter who's 14 years old. Just ended. Finding an apartment's hard right now, finding a new place, so we just appealed to the equitable jurisdiction authority of this church to this court to to allow just 30 days and stay to be judged.
Yes.
Did you have something to say, Mr. Thompson?
Yes. All I wanted to say was that That's all I'm asking for is just 30 days to be able to do whatever I need to do to move. I'm not fighting with my auntie. I don't have no issue with my auntie, and whatever is going on between her and my mom, I don't have nothing to do with. So I just wants to get that time to do whatever I need to do when it comes to me and my daughter.
Are you willing to remove him as a named party?
You say.
All right, so if we were to enter a judgment today, the judgment will have Curtis Thompson on. Would they say he got his 30 days? All right, say what they're asking for will be an all occupants judgment with the vacate date of July 21st. But the removal of the named parties would be substituting his name for all occupants.
Okay, Your Honor, my nephew been knowing that I want to sell my home. This is nothing new.
All right, hold on, before I cut you off, before you continue, I am cutting you off, but how much time are you willing to give him?
I don't want to give it no time.
Okay.
We went to court, we came to court, May
So we're already-
15th on Zoom.
Okay.
You rescheduled it for today. I took off 3 days of work. You asked me to bring my father, which I did, right there, Elton Thompson, the funeral, my dad.
Good morning, Mr.
When
Thompson.
I came here before, it was a lot of untrue statement that was made. So I got, brought all my documents down to you, to the court, so you can see it. I don't know if you can see it.
There you go. All right, so what, I mean, I don't have an issue issuing a judgment today.
Okay.
I don't have an issue, I'm asking.
I just want to sell my home. I don't wanna keep putting it off. Like I said, it's a pipe that's bursted, it's water all over the floor. I just wanna sell my home and put this behind me. So I believe enough time been given, and I'm ready to put this behind me.
All right.
So my question.
I wanna know if you have an objection to, his attorney's request.
Objection for 30 days, I have objection for 30 days.
Right, but that's not what I was gonna say.
Oh, go ahead.
Removing him as a named party and replacing his all occupants. It will have the same effect. If you take his name off, his name won't be on the judgment, he could probably find some other house.
Yeah, I don't want him to stop, I don't want him not to be able to find a home.
So all occupants may help him and assist him in finding a home because he wouldn't have a judgment in his name.
Okay,
But
I
you'll
don't
still
want a
get a
judgment in his
judgment
name.
today. You will still get a judgment today. It would just be as in all occupants. But it's 100% up to you. You filed the case, you have control. I can't do it, you have to.
So when you say all occupants, because I don't want a judgment on, I want to be able to find a place for him to rent. But I do not want to give him something.
Okay. So the statutory time would be July 3rd. If I gave you until July 7th, technically you have until July 10th. So the court is going to do a judgment by hearing. Whereas you all aren't agreeing, but I see the parameters you're working with there. Were a removal of the named party, Curtis Thompson, your name will be removed. We're gonna enter a judgment where all occupants must vacate by July 7th. Now, if you look at the calendar, July 7th is a Friday. The first business day is July 10th, where parties can come in, where you can file for a writ of eviction. Then on the weekend, you'll get July 7th is a Friday, you'll get until July 10th, essentially, before you can file for an eviction. So you may even get that amount of time based on how long it takes to get the bailiffs and the filings. But you will have that legal right to file on July 10th. You'll get a judgment today against all occupants. So whoever is in that unit must vacate on or before July 7th. You can legally file for an eviction on July 10th. So if they're in there on Sunday, can't do anything until Monday to file, but
Now, Your Honor, I would like to state that I want the home to be the same way it was. I don't want no damages on the home.
okay.
Yeah,
And
I'm not that type of person. I'm not gonna do anything crazy or stupid to, like I said, I don't have nothing against my auntie. So I'm not gonna do anything like that.
All right, Mr. Thompson, just know that acceptance, there's no money being asked. And there's a box on the judgment forms that says damage to the property. Box 5 says the defendant may be liable for money damages if additional rent is owed, which doesn't apply, or if there is damage to the property. So obviously, if you punch a hole in the wall, which you said you won't do, but something like that, then you'll just be on the hook. And then, go ahead.
So sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to note that box 7 wasn't checked on the complaint, which says the plaintiff declares the residential property was kept fit for use intended. Has been kept in reasonable repair during the time of the house. Plaintiff has mentioned a burst pipe. There are other things that are not obviously my client's responsibility. He obviously cannot be kept responsible for those.
Understood.
The pipes is not upstairs, the pipe is downstairs.
Okay. All right. Thank you for making that record. So Ms. Mays, I'm going to put the heading on this judgment. I'm going to put July 7th in box 4B, which is the non-monetary possession box. So I'm going to need you to sign this. Thank you for appearing today.
All right, thank you.
And Mr. Thompson, you received something in the mail.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
You can fill this out. I'll put this is the essential date. You sign this, I'll sign here. So you sign here. And get it back to me, I'll sign it and get you a copy of that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Christian.
Thank you.
All right, you have lower unit.
Am I done?
You are free to go, Mr. Thompson. Take care. Good luck.
Okay.
Happy Father's Day. Stretch that out for All right, calling case number 2334-6575. This is Katrina Mays versus all occupants. Grab the file. It's all occupants at 3242 Claremont Lower. All right, may I have it here?
Hi, Java, number 78423 on behalf of
Station there.
3 times.
All right, and thank you, Ms. Mays. All right, parties are here for complaint to recover possession of properties. This is the lower unit, correct?
Yes, it is.
This is the lower unit at 3242 Claremont. Parties were here. I adjourned this matter because there was some issue, or there was a challenge of the legitimacy of the quitclaim deed. I also requested, is it your father?
It's our father.
Oh, okay, you all sisters.
Yes, we're sisters. I know this.
All right. So I requested that you be present. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being here. Sorry I had you waiting too long, but we're here. And it's the time. So where are we at, Attorney Barnes?
At this point in time, my client just wants to vacate. She stated that she still has not had access to being locked out of the property and just want time to get her stuff and to have it all ended. I know the last hearing, you said that until the next hearing, she got Ms. May got the keys, so she had access, and to from my client's, hearing my client, that has not been done. I know there was evidence that was supposed to be presented, however, I do not have anything.
Okay, Ms. Mays, is your sister able to access her property? Is access the property where she is occupying, the lower unit of 3242 Claremont?
She's not occupied, she don't stay.
That is not what I asked, Ms. Mays.
Okay.
Is Ms. Thompson able to access the property at 3242 Claremont? Okay. Ms. Thompson, I mean, at one point, I'm sorry, Ms. Mays, at one point, did Audrey Thompson have access to 3242 Claremont?
What happened was, Your Honor, she asked could she come and stay to the end of January, she got a W-2 for it. Me and my father agreed that she could. January came, January went. In February, I reached out to her and I was like, since you ain't moved in, you already got your W-2, there's no point to me. She said, I'm gonna need more time. I'm not willing to give her any more time. I'm ready to sell my home. That's when everything started. She sent me a text stating, basically, that's why I've been doing what I've been doing, and that's why I changed the locks. I took that text to the police department, took them my deed. They said, this is your home, you can go back and change the locks. I went, I changed the locks, okay? Given it from access to get it. And you're here now.
All right,
You asked me to bring my father so he can contest that with whatever happens.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, like what she's saying, yes, we did agree for me to move in until I got my income tax. I came in, I started cleaning, I paid for a dumpster, started cleaning up and everything. Yes, sure enough, we never got into an argument regarding our father. Yes, I did tell her I would change the locks, but yeah, I have to change the lock. If I change the lock, how would she get in to put the deadbolt lock on? She put the deadbolt lock on there March the 1st. I have not been able to get in there. She told my son Curtis Thompson that she put a PPO on me, that I couldn't go get her. So therefore, I couldn't even go see my father because she knew we both go see our father at the rehabilitation center. Okay, we both do. But ever since that happened and she put the deadbolt, and when I went down there to see her dad, my father, Miss Jackson, but the rehabilitation center told me I could not see or see my dad because she's supposed to have legal custody. I even went through the legal calling trying to find out if she had legal guardian. There's no legal guardian of my dad, but like I said, I'm done with it. All I want to do is get my things out of there. It's been locked in there since March the 1st. That's illegal locked out. She deadbolted the lock and then she deadbolted the back. She told my lawyer that someone kicked the door in. There's pictures right here of the home there. No one kicked the door in.
Okay,
I just want my things out. That's it.
so there's no contested ownership, and thank you, Mr. Thompson, for being there again. You just need to stuff.
I just need to get my things out of there. She got a deadbolt lock. I can't do that. I'm
How
not
long
gonna
do
kick
you
the
need,
door.
how much time do you need to get your stuff?
As soon as she can get, I can be about it there by July 7th. I could have been out of there if she'd have unlocked the door.
All right,
Or
this is
sent
what we're
the
gonna
key.
do. We're gonna do a judgment by hearing where all occupants. Any objection to that?
It's all in all.
It's already in order. Well, all occupants must vacate by July 7th, 2023. In the interim, because July 7th is the time she's supposed to vacate, she needs access until July 7th. So grant her access. Any damages to the property, you'll be responsible for.
Never do that to my father.
You have to give her access, correct? I mean,
I can give her access, but Your Honor, I gave you pictures, the things that she said she has in there are not in it.
no, I'm just saying, when you open the door, because you all gonna have to open the door, or
And
you
do I
don't
need to
have
go
to
with the
facilitate
police
that.
or
No,
what?
you don't need, that's your sister. You all, you don't need to go to the police. That's unnecessary, that's gonna heighten It's gonna, and so I can tell, but it's lower down. With him being here, he calmed all this down. So, she needs access until July 7th. And then technically a writ of eviction should be filed, but if keys are returned or whatever is facilitated, I just want to make sure she's not being restricted. It's trouble damages. I know you all assisters, the father's house, but it's trouble damages, 3 times the amount of damages for items that for illegal lockouts. And we're not even really going down that route, but it seems like she's eligible for that. But just allow her access until July 7th, so she can get her stuff out. And then after July 7th, a writ has to be filed to remove her. But if you leave, then obviously a writ doesn't have to be filed. But, so we have a little time window, 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
So how do we solve this?
Open the door until July, and you don't leave the door open to premises, but you allow her access so she can get her stuff out. And then she has until July 7th, or really until July 10th, but then you should be able to regain possession. And worst case scenario, you'll be able to file a writ if you have to. You'll be able to file a writ of eviction.
Attorney will let me know the day that what.
No, from here on, from now to, yeah, from now until July 7th. This is not, yeah, because she's entitled. We're here because you're trying to remove it. You've already removed it. So open the door for her to allow her to access her stuff, and don't leave it open. Don't leave your father's house open or father and sister's house. All right, fair enough. Attorney Bonds, did we miss anything?
They established the doors have to be open, they, is the PPO still active?
I'm not sure, but if the PPO.
There was never a PPO.
All right, so y'all just been going back and forth. All right, yeah. Okay, all right.
So I just have one question, I'm sorry. So today is the 21st. So I go over there and unlock this door in this bad neighborhood and leave it unlocked until July 10th?
No, you don't, it's,
How
what
do
you
you
provide.
justify it?
Okay. All she got to do is give me the kid.
I don't want to give her a
mailbox.
You have
I don't need to do anything.
She needs the key because she's entitled to access. If you don't get to give her the key, whatever belongings that are removed from the property, you're gonna be responsible 3 times that amount in damage. So it may be a good idea to give her a key to the property.
And this is my suggestion. Great. Give her a copy of the key. On before the last date, she has to give it to me and I have to give it back to you. All right? We got that.
So basically, you're giving her access until July 7th. And we're not going to concentrate on this treble damages, illegal lockout situation that may have occurred.
And because it's for the 7th, I won't be back until that Monday, and I will see you then. No, I will. Okay.
So you get a judgment today on all occupants, very similar to the last one, where all parties must vacate by July 7th. Your issue is just access, that she can't even get in there anyway. So you don't want, if you don't give her access, then you're gonna remove all her stuff, whatever's in there, right? And then she's gonna complain, and she's gonna sue you and get 3 times the amount of whatever she claims was in there. That's the opposite of, that's the worst case scenario for you. So, so you'll need to. The earlier, the more time she has to get her stuff out. Alright, okay. Alright, you all. Thank you for your patience.
Do I sign anything for that case or?
You're gonna have to get a judgment for that as well. You have none? All right, I'll present you with one. Very similar. I'll put the case number at the top so you have it. And again, thank you for your appearance.
You want them to wait outside for your copy?
Whatever they would like to do. You want to sit in here, and is Mr. Chu still waiting on his judgment outside? Is Mr. Chu still waiting on his judgment? Okay. All right.
He was here? Okay.
We get it. Kind of feel it's slow stuff down. Trying
Trying to get your attention.
No, do we have a 9:30 that the parties have been waiting on?
All right, let's do it. And then, Attorney Dar, what you got?
Turned in the judgment yesterday, you said you hold off on it, file it today.
Oh, I think I signed it.
Yes, I thought he was gonna.
Okay, yeah, I signed it for you. Come on,
Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome. Oh, was that a conditional dismissal?
I called, my paralegal, we didn't get any email, we didn't get to see the email, so he told me to hold off until tomorrow to see this.
All right, did you talk to the other side?
I haven't, she said she was gonna send it over if she gets a hold of her, client, and then she'll send it.
I'll say give it a week.
Give it a week?
Because, then, cause you put the default on the same term?
No, it was a judgment by hearing. But it still had the same move out date. That was, the CD was in lieu of the hearing if it was turned.
Got you. But it was a CD that was being negotiated?
No, I already signed it. She just couldn't get a hold of her client.
But what I'm saying is you put a judgment in her name instead
It's
of.
all occupant.
Oh, okay, all right, that's fine. That's all I was trying to prevent.
Oh, she's not a named defendant at all.
Okay, yeah, all right, we're good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
It's 8651.
And then Attorney Fisher, you have 7683?
Yes, if that's the case, Mr. Dawson, but I don't know what happened to, Attorney Walker. Let me talk with that.
Okay. Give me that one more time.
8651.
Calling case number 2334-8651. This is Terry. Stevens Moon versus all occupants on West Philadelphia. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Suzanne Stephens, Salon P 48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of Yolanda Andrews, who is an occupant of the property. And Ms. Andrews is here. State your name for record, please.
Good morning, Ms. Andrews. And you state your name for the record.
I'm Terry Stevens.
Thank you. Good morning. All right, you have, today's the date and time for a complaint to recover possession of property. Okay, how did you receive this lawsuit? How were you made aware of this lawsuit?
She came to my house and gave me a stack of paper.
Okay, so it was, sir, I just wanted to make sure.
Your Honor, we do have an issue with the notice to quit. She never got a copy of the notice to quit. She did have 2 copies of the summons and complaint. But in addition, I would move for dismissal. We pulled a deed on June 16th. And Ms. Moon, or Stevens, do you know that Stevens? I'm so sorry. Ms. Stevens is not on the deed, and if I may approach, I could show you a copy.
I got
of
my
the deed.
deed right here.
Sure, all right, well, both sides exchange deeds.
I have my deed.
Okay, I want both of you all to see what I'm looking at before I, look at it. And then, oh, did Mr. Jacob please drop off?
Do you mind if I scan a copy of this?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I don't mind. Yes, I do.
We can't have a copy of your deed, because when we went to the register of deeds, this is what we got.
Can I see it from upside?
If I need to go get me an attorney, I would rather do that, and we can start giving them 4 days, and we can go from there. Because this is for not paying the rent. And this lady has not paid no rent. And I'm just trying to help.
This is not for non-payment of rent. This is complaint to recover possession of property.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is, it started because she hasn't paid no rent.
Okay, but
I just want,
Hey,
I just wanted my property back. I don't want that. I let the lady get the house mainly because she doesn't have any kids. I don't want my property stolen. I filed it under to try to help her under occupant, so she wouldn't have a problem with getting the house. It's just not appreciated. What do you want from me? And then your people, her man tells me, if I come to my house, giving her a 24-hour notice, then he gonna shoot me. I had to go to the police department to get a doggone police report. I mean, you want too much.
Can I say something? Can I defend myself? Because
You
the
can,
reason,
you can say.
can I say, can I, okay, I can't
No, you
defend
can-
myself.
you can-
One moment.
She can speak.
Your Honor, my client was paid through full in March and attempted to make a payment in April and was told that she didn't want the money.
That's not true.
That is
Yo,
true.
you paid me
Let's
half.
do this, let's do this.
I know she paid half of my rent in March, and I told her I can have no money from her.
Okay, do you want to convert this to a non-payment of rent and accept funds?
No, I just want her out of my house.
All right, so I'm looking at two deeds.
The copy you have, Your Honor, was pulled, I have the receipt for it. It was pulled on June 16th. That's what the Wayne County Register of Deeds.
All right, so Crystal Collins Brown. Terry
That
Stevens.
shows the date that the deed we received was pulled.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what happened there.
Let's see. 2011. December 23rd, 2010. Okay, so this is for Crystal Collins and Evan Brown. Norman Carter. This is Crystal Collins, Brown, and Evan Brown. As joint tenants with full rights of survivorship.
And I bought it from, Crystal and Ed
Okay.
in 2011.
And then in 2011, Crystal Collins Brown and Evan Brown
So,
sold it to you.
yeah.
All I know is what the Register of Deeds told us, Your Honor.
Yeah, and I think this falls in line. Crystal Collins, your deed is earlier than her deed, and her deed.
And I understand that, Your Honor, I showed you the receipt. That's when we went to the Register of Deeds, what was received.
Yeah, but it all makes sense though. Let's see, let's put a grantor. Terry Stevens is a grantee.
Can I sit down, cause I got to.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're free to shut, that's your table right now. Okay, so. Let's see. So let's see. All right, so it doesn't appear that, it appears that she owns the property. Both of these are registered and filed with the state, with the county. Is this the last deed they gave you?
Yes. That's why I showed you the receipt. My client went down and paid for the deed and asked for the deed to the property, and that's what they gave.
All right, so, I mean, I don't have an issue with it, because this deed is, I mean, it's registered, and maybe they didn't pick up on this one. Makes sense, follows the chain of title. But, so what other argument?
Well, she never received the notice to quit.
That's not true, Your Honor. I gave it to her myself.
Did you ever receive?
The only papers I get was what I gave her.
And that was
And that's what everything I
I
gave
gave
her.
her no quit. Your Honor, I've been a landlord since 2006. I'm not gonna come down here yo-yoing around playing no games. I mean, that don't even make sense. I've been down here.
I don't even know the process of it. All I know is that's what the lawyer told me that I reached out to.
I gave this lady.
He went through the steps for me.
And I gave her a notice to quit, sir.
All right, so, and you didn't even know, your lawyer told you to say that, so.
No, my lawyer
No,
was
that's not-
doing
I know.
everything with me and he asked me.
But we're here, we've been at the last 3 or 4 hearings. So,
Your Honor, as I understand it, this is the second hearing. The summons indicates June 6th, which would.
okay, and did someone threaten to shoot her if she came to the house?
No, what, can I say something about that? On the 6th, last time I was here, I left court, I go back home, I'm in my bed. She comes over banging on my door. I'm coming in my house tomorrow at 12 o'clock. I'm coming in my house. I said, what do you mean you coming in my house? And at this time, me and my boyfriend, we were asleep. She thought I was at home by myself. He comes downstairs. He said, ain't nobody coming in here that's trespassing, is what he said. He said somebody's gonna get hurt if they come in this house and they try to do something. Cause my thing is, why are you threatening to come over in my house? So at this time, I talked to my boyfriend. I said, babe, what should I do? I said, should I call the police? Should I go around to the police station or what? So at this time, he said, yeah, go around to the police station. I go around to the police station. I'm waiting in line to go in there to let them know about what's going on. Cause I'm like, I'm trying to work. I don't be at home. I'm by myself, you know. I can't, somebody already tried to break in my house before, which she is aware of all of this. So at this time, I go to the police station. They wouldn't let me make a report telling me that I have to wait on her to come back. And before something happens. I said, all of this you telling me, you banging at my door, telling me what you gonna do. I said, we was just at court and you never said nothing. You're in court not one time.
I got on my lease. The lease says, I've been trying to get in this house for a minute. She is always at work. I got another house around the corner where I live at. They demoed it, and I had a washer and dryer for me.
And she wants to bring it in my house for me to babysit these
Hold
belongings.
on.
Who does that?
Hold on,
Please be
you
quiet.
gotta hold on. Listen, I asked this lady, can I come and bring this washer and dryer over there and put it in the basin? First of all, the whole house is furnished with my stuff. TVs on the wall, furniture, beds, that's my stuff, that's not her stuff. She don't own nothing, the stove, the refrigerator, that's my stuff. I said, I need to put it there. She come bailing out the house, telling me, I don't wanna be responsible for it. You're responsible for everything in here, what are you saying? I left it alone. When I came here, you said, try to work it out. I went around there. I asked, I said, can I give you I wanna give you a 24-hour notice so I can.
Oh, that was after yesterday?
No, not after yesterday, with the first court hearing. I said, so that I can come in here. I got some people coming to put a new bathroom down there. They supposed to big came and did it. This lady will not let me in this house. I I didn't go around there violent. I said, what did you mad at me for? I don't owe you nothing. I ain't did nothing to you. She sitting up here talking about something. Oh, you didn't speak to me in court. And then her man talking about something. I said, I'm giving you a 24-hour notice. It's on the lease. So I can come in here and do what I need to do. She go, her man talking about some, anybody come up in here, they getting shot. It's trespassing. I'm not trespassing. Read your lease. I got a month-to-month lease, sir, that I give to all my tenants. It's month to month. Ain't no 6-month lease. Because in 30 days, if you'll know for sure if these people won't do right, we can get up, you can get up out of here. I don't want you here. You can't pay, get on out of here. This girl sitting up here, everything was cool. She was paying her rent. Okay, so what do I owe you, Yolanda? What did I do to you, Yolanda?
I never said you did.
Then what is we standing up here and begging?
Don't talk to her, you don't talk to her.
We
Talk
ain't
to
even
the
got no
judge.
business being here.
Please be quiet. Calm down. All right, so
I wouldn't have came in no court arguing with somebody and I ain't even paying no rent.
So have you allowed her, possession? Have you allowed her into the house?
No.
Why not?
She, to come in here to do what? To put me out?
To inspect her property that she has a legal right to do, and
She
I
never-
told you that she had the legal right to do at the last hearing.
She never tried to come in my house to
You
do
just
no
told me-
inspection. I'm talking about to do no inspection or nothing. She tried to come in there to put me out.
She
I
can't
never
do
flew
this.
out. She
Stop
never
cutting
one
her.
time addressed the bathroom to
Man,
me.
just keep
I brought
straight.
it up
I
about
don't
the
know how
toilet.
you-
I was
Oh,
Y'all
Jesus
talking
Christ.
out of order.
I was told that I had to replace the toilet in the basement myself because I told them that I didn't want to clean it. I would just rather replace it. Her husband told me when he came in my basement with some gentleman to do some work in the basement before, which was no problem. He came in there to do some work. He called me and told me he was coming over there. Fine, more than one time, they just sent somebody over there to do some work. It has not been no issue. Then all of a sudden, she wants to come over there and bang on the door and tell me when she gonna come in there and all of this, but never one time told me nothing about a bathroom. Never one time told me about no, she told me that she's trying to rent the house out or sell it to somebody or something, and she wants me to leave my key while I'm at work so she can come in my house and all of this. And then she pops up with this big mobile home in my backyard, didn't know that was coming. I can't cut the grass. It's all up to here, but I can't communicate with her because there's no talking. There's no talking. So instead of me hooping and hollering on the front porch, I say, Miss Terry, how I always address her. Miss Terry, I will call you. I don't do this arguing, all this outside, all that. I don't do all that. So then, after that's over, she comes back multiple times, banging on the door, banging on the door. I come to the door. What are you mad for? What are you mad for? Cause you keep coming over here. Like she is harassing me. Now, as far as the rent goes, I
Hope y'all quit over talking each other. When one is talking, let them finish their statement talking to the judge. Then the next has to speak.
Now, to bring you up to speed about the rent. Now, March, I paid my rent, full in March. I'm going to work far out from my house. I get pulled over. I get suspended from my job for a week, which I still let her know all of this. Miss Terry, I'm be a little bit behind on my rent. A week or two, just so I can get back. I was suspended for a week, so I didn't have a whole check. So I told her, I just got back. I apologize. This was all out of my control, whatever. She was okay with that. All of a sudden, she come over in April, banging at the door. I'm like, Miss Terry, I'll give you what I got. I'm like, I'm a little bit behind. I don't want it. I just want you out my house. I just want you out my house. So that's why we're here. That's why we're here.
Sir.
But then she comes over, I was just trying to make, you're gonna be here for 30 minutes because I got a washer and dryer I need to put in the basement. I don't want nobody stuck in my house so then you can tell me that I damaged your washer and your dryer.
The whole house is
I
bad, man.
Now, as far as the furniture and everything that she's speaking on, The stuff was brought in there, because I talked to her husband about it, and I was in the process of buying the stuff from them. Is why she wanna make it seem like she furnished my whole
Did you
house.
buy it?
No,
Did you buy it?
no, I didn't, no,
So it's still
I didn't
her
buy it, no,
furniture.
it's hers, no, I don't want the furniture, I'm not saying that, but
So
she
what was the
makes it
purpose of
seem
you, what
like.
was the purpose of you saying that you were going, I mean, I'm saying, I know the purpose.
No, because she
Because
made it
you-
seem like
you
she
was
gave me
intention-
all of this stuff,
Look,
no, she
this is
didn't
the
give
thing.
me nothing.
I
You-
ain't
this
gave
is
you
the thing, this is the
money,
thing.
you was supposed to
All right.
pay I gave
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on.
And when I leave, you didn't give me
Go ahead,
nothing.
go ahead, worry about it. All right,
Can I just have my house back, man? I got a whole truck company trying to run it and come here for something that just don't make no sense.
all right. How much money was owed at the time when you tried to, when you were trying to evict?
A month, now, it was, well, she paid more than half the month. She paid $700 on the March rent. And when after the April rent didn't get paid, that's when I said, it's no reason for me to keep going on like that because I don't have the time to do that. So that's when I went around there and I said, listen, this rent is high. My rent is high. My
What is your
rent is $1,200, $1,250 a month. And
Which I have no problem paying it, oh.
it's $1,250 a month. She is one person, supposed to be one person, and it ain't no kids there, it's just her. So I figured she could handle it. Stuff happens. I didn't treat her bad because she was late on a month rent. And some of the times I wasn't even coming to get the rent on the day that the rent is due. And she wasn't bringing it either. But I wasn't pressing her or mashing on her.
You all just
But I
mad,
want my property back.
mad, you want your property back, and you lost out on some rent. I understand the emotions.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
the March amount is disputed. My client maintained that she did pay the
She
entire
did.
amount. We don't have a ledger.
I don't
Do
even
we have
want, I don't
receipts?
even care. If that was the case, I'd be
Look, this is
suing.
the thing, this is the thing. You really gonna blow a gasket if this case gets dismissed for a technicality, right?
Me?
Yeah. I'm not saying whether you do or not, but I'm sure you won't be happy walking out of it.
Well, no, I wouldn't. Cause
Right.
I know I
So,
ain't getting no.
I'm going to try to be as equitable as possible here.
Okay.
All right, and there are arguments that have been presented that may have some merit to it. Now, even if we assume, I'm taking March out of the picture. April, May, and June haven't been paid, correct?
Correct.
We got July around the corner. If we're at 1250, that would be 37.50. Turn the line, what were you about to say?
I was just looking for the complaint, but I don't have the complaint because I didn't recall seeing a complaint for non-payment.
It wasn't a complaint for non-payment. I was just wanting to get a nature of where we were because this is a termination complaint. And are you willing to accept funds? No. Okay.
Sir.
Okay. All right. How much time do you need?
I need a little bit of time, I ain't gonna lie to you. I get paid every 2 weeks. I just started this job 2 days ago. I can't just up and move into a place without proof of income or anything like that.
How
I
much
just
time?
need.
How much time?
If I could have, 30 days? Cause I'll have 2 checks at least to show.
Your Honor, I would argue that at least 30 days is appropriate given the dispute about the notice to quit being served.
30 days would be July 21st.
Can we give her to the end of July? Have enough paychecks to establish her new employment?
The lady she just said she been working.
She just started yesterday.
No, she didn't.
I'm sorry, that's what my client just said.
And that's what I'm just saying.
It's July 14th. I'm looking at. All right. right, let's do July 21st. Defendant shall judgment by hearing or move out date of July 21st, 2023. You'll be able to come in here July 24th, file for a writ of eviction, and start the process of getting your property back. You all work something out in the meantime. Work it out, get in writing. But judgment by hearing, all occupants must vacate by July 21st, 2020. Probably give you a month. You have legal right to file for an eviction July 24th.
Can I go in my house, sir?
With adequate notice. You see,
I'm asking you.
don't bang on the
the
door, and you have a legal right to go over your house. But if you go over there yelling and screaming, hold on, please stop talking. If you go over there yelling and screaming, you know it's going to enhance tension and start some conflict. You have a legal right to go in your house. That's why you're able to go over there. You're not a trespasser if you're knocking on the door. They have no right to threaten you or do anything. But just understand the situation. You know, you all aren't really best buddies. So consider that. Do it during the daytime where it's not dark outside. And that's in 24-hour notice.
Is that just because she just wants to come in, or do it have to be?
She has a right to inspect her property. She can look around, see what's going on, see if there's a hole in the wall, see if something, because she needs to plan on.
Okay, but I have to be at home though, right? She can't send me, leave my door open and she just come and roaming through the house and I'm
You
not there,
arrange for
right?
her to inspect.
Right, okay.
So
Okay.
24-hour notice, so she wouldn't be able to come before 1 p.m. today if she gave you notice, but just don't do it at night.
So is that like a one-time thing as far as this inspection, or is it like whenever she feel like it until July 21st?
Leave it to once a week, but really she has a legal right, but to safeguard what you're concerned about, one time a week. If what, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Wait on me, sir.
I need you to,
Making my papers first. Okay.
and did you need a copy? Did you need a copy of this?
Yeah, I need a copy of that. I want to see that.
Okay.
I don't agree with you, but I want to.
You made 2 copies. Yeah, I mean, the deeds weren't really issued.
I mean, this is really ridiculous.
Your Honor, could we see a copy of her deed as well? I asked if I could just scan it and she said no.
I can give you.
I gave you that.
The bottom, it was a little, I didn't want to run it through, and you probably good, she told you no, because if you run through the scanner, you probably would have ripped.
Okay.
So this is the copy, but it's kind of,
It's fine.
it's a little bit off, it's like a little part missing, but.
As long as we see it.
Hold on. The important stuff is there.
Okay, so I'm good now, right?
You are good. Is that just one copy? Right? Yeah, one.
That's the copy of the
This is
deed.
a copy of my deed.
One. Okay. No, that's a copy,
That's
that's a copy
of the deed that we received.
yeah. You want the receipt?
We would like a copy of her.
It's coming. All right, so don't cause any greater problems for yourself, either side. Just know that there's a date, you're gonna get your property back. It was a bad deal. July 21st. Good luck. And
So on the 24th, that's when I come back here, though, right?
yes, that's when you can file for an eviction.
Okay.
You all just remain peaceful and if you need, just inspect during the day. All right,
But I wanna tell you why she here, that I'm gonna come over there on Saturday.
okay, all right, so Saturday,
Okay. I
What
mean,
time?
I work, but she had to, okay,
1 o'clock. That's more than enough time.
I can try to be there, but I do work this weekend.
Well, what time you gonna be there? I'll come when you say.
I can, say about 5.
That's getting up early.
5 o'clock at night.
no, 5, is 9 o'clock,
It gets dark at 9 o'clock, right?
so 5 works. If it works for you, works for you. If, you all are free to go, but you all need to, you all need to, take a deep breath. You need to take a deep breath before you go over there. Put it like that.
Will we have copies of the judgment, Your Honor, or will? Shall I?
Yeah, I'll fill it out.
Would you like me to?
I'll do it. Oh, yeah, sure, but, it's a judgment by hearing anyway.
Okay.
I had a file, I'll fill it out.
I'm just gonna step out. I'll be right back.
You need a judgment form. Okay, parties who are still here. Okay.
I don't think I filled out yet.
Alright.
Did that one just?
Madam Clerk report needs to change out her card. And then, Mr. Harkin, what do you have? One?
Ms. Fisher, one of Ms. Brayley.
Okay, so you have, okay. Need a quick break? I'm all right. Okay.
It needs a signature from the judge.
Okay. How's the day?
She did,
All right.
she did it, yeah.
His name?
You got the one she found some, I haven't found some, too. They be telling everybody to stay around.
And that wasn't Katrina May's. No, I'm just. Chief, they act, dang, they act so similar though. Just wanted to,
She depending on Thompson and, yeah, that's the one, y'all in the property. Property with the sisters.
Yeah, he's fine.
yeah, that's the number. Yeah, I'm moving slow. Okay. In resolution. All right. Okay, calling case number 2334-7683. This is Emerald Springs Apartments versus Abbey Dawson. Abbey?
Correct.
Okay. Abbey Dawson.
I don't know where, I'm gonna look. Attorney Porter.
Okay, thank you.
He's here.
Yeah, you know.
Wait, is that done?
He just left out.
Is it Abbey? People say Abbey.
Avis, Arve, Bias,
Bias. I can see that one. Abbey.
Ava,
So it's Abbey.
Ave, like Ave Maria.
Abbey. But you don't pronounce the S. Abbey. Buffalo.
Send a text message.
All right. You know, Oh, he was here.
Like
Looking
3
great.
seconds ago.
We had a nice run of hearings going on. What are you here for?
Me?
Are you the
Always
landlord?
last- Me? No, I'm
No,
always
she's-
last one in your courtroom, every time.
Oh, okay. Oh, you, okay.
She's my client.
I'm sorry.
On the case with Morgan.
Oh, well, Mr. Horton. Still a lot of people up in his day.
Yeah, always the last one. Yeah, no, that means, they think I have no life. I'm thirsty, I'm hungry.
Want some water? Get you some water.
Please.
Yes, please.
I got you. Been on the Zoom, I was always on the Zoom. Andrea White, remember?
Yeah.
I
was on Zoom from 8:30 to 4.
I was on it like 5, from 8:30 to 5.
It's what? In person is a little better, at least you can see the flow.
No problem, thank you.
Oh, no, come over here.
Judge, I can do a adjournment with Attorney Brayley, but I have a Zoom at 1 o'clock. I have to be on. It will take 5 minutes, but I need to be on.
All right, so adjournment with, okay. All right, calling case number 233478683. This is Emerald Springs Apartments versus Ave Dawson. Ave Dawson.
Good afternoon, Joe Borka, P759693. Wait.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Janelle Fisher with Michigan Legal Services representing Dawson. Please state your name for the record.
Ave Dawson.
Ave Dawson, good morning. Good afternoon.
It sounds like Ms. Fisher's moving for dismissal, Judge. They have receipts for a hotel that she stayed at for a period of time. I don't have authorization to credit the account for those receipts. I know they were sent to Mr. Lando, but I have not heard a response from his client or Mr. Lando. If they're accurate, or we'll be moving to dismiss, but I'm asking for an adjournment on this case so we can verify that.
Your Honor, yes, we were asking for dismissal with prejudice, also asking that the balance be cleared to 0. Over a week ago, I sent the receipts, and I believe I also I know I sent them to Attorney Corco, but I believe also copied the landlord of record on it. What happened, my client, she was out of her home for 20 days because she didn't have any electricity or heat. This started on or around October 27th. She did notify her landlord timely. The landlord said that repairs would be done or that she would be reimbursed for her hotel stay. So repairs were not done timely, so she had to go to a hotel because she has 2 small children, and one child has asthma and requires breathing treatment, which requires electricity. So on the 20th day of her stay, she was notified by the landlord that the home, that her residence was ready for her to return to. So she submitted 20 days of hotel receipts, but she did not get reimbursed. And then it's my understanding that a notice for eviction was, she received this notice of eviction. So I submitted, because my client had already submitted 20 days of receipts to the landlord, so she no longer had those 20 days of receipts. So she had to go back to the Marriott and get 13 days of receipts. The other days, she stayed at MGM. She did not even submit that for the court proceeding today. So what she's asking for is reimbursement of $1,891.77, okay? According to Attorney Corca, with court costs today, she would owe $1,457, okay? So what we're asking for is a dismissal with prejudice and for her rent ledger balance to be cleared to 0. She's been here today since 9:39.
Okay. All right. You said dismissal with prejudice? A dismissal with prejudice would keep this case.
No, okay, then we don't want this to be
Okay.
tried again. That would be without.
No, it'd be with prejudice, but.
We don't want to try it again.
Okay. Or refile, but when that. And what if, how would she ever be removed from the property? This with prejudice. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong, but.
So the easy button answer to this case is to adjourn it 2 weeks, let the plaintiff verify the receipts, credit the account if it's appropriate, and the court can make an actual finding of what's transpired in this case. My client not chiming in on this, unfortunate, but.
Or the alternative, Your Honor, if you have a problem with prejudice, we can just ask for a judgment by hearing.
How about a judgment by hearing with the difference of this $300? What's 1891 minus 1457?
$434.77.
434?
434.77.
434.77?
Yes.
And that, okay, and how much the court cost?
Court cost was $160, but that includes, that 434.77 would include court cost.
So that'd be 160 off of 437 would bring us back to where you would be without court costs. All right, I know the time is of the essence here. Let's get this right.
So she paid out of her pocket $1,891.77. Her rent that's in balance, which includes the court costs, is $1,457.
Right, so I took it, thank you, I just cut you off. 437.77 minus 160 is 277.77.
I have to step away at this point, in my case being dismissed if I have
Okay,
to.
I'll do it, I'm gonna do a judgment by hearing for $77.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do a judgment by hearing for $277.
I'm sorry, she was saying something in the background.
Okay, all right, Mr. Morgan. Go.
I have to go.
Go.
Again, I would object to the court making a finding today.
Okay, so a judgment by hearing for $277.77, so that is what will be owed to her? Right?
So that's what will be the difference of what has to be paid. What was, okay, the 1891 is what you paid?
Yes.
That's only what I submitted. I paid.
She paid more.
I paid way more, but
she only
No, we're gonna go off of what
Well,
we
yeah, the
submitted.
receipts that she has, I paid $18.91.
All right, I was doing the math wrong.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Which is
So
more.
1457, all right,
Yeah.
let's, I'm gonna allow you to appear by Zoom next hearing. I'm gonna adjourn this for a week because I can't.
Oh, you just do a reverse. You had it right. You just had mine the opposite. You had it right.
So it'll be a credit.
400 something.
Yeah, it should be a credit for 400, we could just, it should be a credit of $434.
Plus the 160, you were saying. So that.
No, I think the 160 will go.
Okay, well, just leave it
It'll be minus the 160. When,
the 460 was already in the 14.
Yes, yes.
all right, so where are we at?
So it should be a credit of $434.77.
434.77.
Oh, okay, you know what, just a minute, wait a minute, okay. So really, Your Honor, okay, this is the way it should be, this would be much simpler. To her ledger, it should be a credit for the amount of money that she paid, which is $1,891.77. Her ledger balance is $1,457. You follow me, you understand? Yeah, so she's gonna end up with a credit of $434.77 on her ledger. Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay.
I think that's clear.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to explain it.
1457.
And that included the court costs.
434, right? We're
Yes, that would be, yeah.
Okay.
That would be what's gonna end up as a credit. Well.
Okay. This is what, okay, we'll do we're gonna do a judgment by hearing. Parties were here. Mr. Horka had to rush out and he was here for a while. And that happens sometimes. If Mr. Horka would like to file a motion related to this, I'll hear it, but let's get a resolution today where I'll enter judgment by hearing, whereas no, let's adjourn this to July. Let's adjourn this to July. The receipts will come in. It won't be a negative credit.
Okay.
And then that way, we'll be able to work the difference.
My receipts then. That just don't give me time to submit the rest of my receipts.
Yes, the other 13 days, the other 13, no.
You might as well submit them.
Right.
I'll allow you to appear by Zoom. Ms. Fisher will be here. So if you appear by Zoom, I'm not gonna penalize you on that. Just because you're here all day. But I think owing July's rent and paying the difference of that 434 will probably be the cleanest way to go about this.
She only paid $100 rent. Subsidized.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, let's adjourn it, because I think that's the solution. Fire receipts?
Yeah, I know those other 8
You have a
days. I
nice,
got 13.
probably might end up with a decent credit.
So July the 10th, at what time?
No July 10th, July 12th.
Okay. Yeah, he thinks it's gonna be the 10th, but I guess you also just got to know, meaning,
I'm not gonna be here the 10th.
oh, okay, so July 12th?
July 12th.
That's fine. At what time?
July 12th,
No, let me come in at 4, so I don't have an hour.
what, at 11 or 8:30, which one?
11.
All right, 11.
I'm still gonna be here.
Okay, so July 12th at,
11 a.m.
all right.
All right, turn down those receipts.
Thank you.
Go on.
Thank you.
All right. Who's this over here? Okay.
Hey Curtis.
This is the last case?
Girlfriend. Yes. That's what I said. Watch, let me tell you something crazy. Yeah, that was my ex.
Attorney Hurts.
Worker gave me permission to ask for the adjournment.
You gonna see me one more time?
Okay. That's fine.
Here all day, just a little bit.
Get you a little job over there. Come on.
Thank you, I'd appreciate it.
Let's see. What's the case number, Attorney Brayley?
I'm pulling up right now.
Excitement, the level of,
Okay. It's,
action level is increasing in here.
5115.
5115?
Yeah. NBA versus.
There was, that's what I just asked you, is that yours?
This is probably workers stuff. Yeah, this is workers stuff. So we'll go with this. Okay.
NBA management versus Andrea White. I don't even have, all right, calling case number 233451115 is NBA management Detroit versus Andrea White.
Mr. Work has given us permission to get the adjournment without him,
And Your Honor, I'm requesting to appear under MCR 112.
All right, permission is granted. And, now your name?
Andrea White.
All right, thank you, Ms. White, for being here and so patient. All right, what day works for you? It's a good day.
July 12th.
July 12th, all right. At what time?
Okay, so Mr. Worker gave us permission to get the July 12th date without him. Our client would prefer a later date.
And I mean, but I did prefer, I'm on a hard monitor.
Okay.
And I took it off just to come down here, so I don't get it off until the 14th, so that's the only reason why I was asking.
Hold on.
Could we request?
You can't come down here with it on, huh?
Yeah, I took it off.
Oh, because of metal detectors?
Yeah. I didn't know I probably could get in. I just took it off. I didn't know this is my first day being back, not on Zoom, so I didn't know.
Yeah, they won't have you go through the metal detector. They have
But I can wear it.
Yeah, they have you walk.
Alternatively.
I was gonna ask for a
would you
Zoom
prefer
next
to-
time
yeah.
instead of coming back down here anyway.
Okay. Offer that accommodation.
Will or what?
Will.
Will, thank you.
So if it could be anywhere between like the 18th and 19th, somewhere where I already have it off, I appreciate it.
You have 18th and 19th off?
No, it comes off on the 14th, if I could have it within that next week. So I'll be done with everything with that.
Alright. The 18th. I mean, you can walk around the metal detectors, but I'll give it to you. July 18th?
Yes.
Sorry, that's a Tuesday.
Oh, I'm sorry, July 19th?
Yes.
That work for you?
Yes, and can I come back on Zoom?
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna be here, right?
I will be here.
Alright,
Jacob will probably be here.
okay, alright, okay, so
And
July,
that works for Mr. Orban too.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
July, what's that, 19th?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, that's 30, it's almost 30 days, but
Oh.
what happens at the doctor? July 19th at 9:30 a.m.
July 19th at 9:30.
Anything else?
Hang on, thank you.
Alright, you're welcome.
No, it's just like, okay, let's make it. I'm fine. Let me, can I do, are you printing out a notice of here for that? Right now, because I was gonna look for Mr. Morgan.
I'm listening, Mr. Orr.
Okay. let me just-
All right.
I will actually check you out.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome. Thank
I'm
you.
the last one again.
Yeah. But yeah.
You.
I'm exhausted.
I'm-
Hillary.
I was long, right?
That was a lot. For me.
All right, we're done.
Mr. Coates, thank you for coming, protecting me from that.
Oh, no problem. You know, that's what I'm here for.
What's wrong?
I did have my big girl pants on.
Yeah, you did. You was ready to go. Well, like, hold on, let me go.
She was mad.